Sunshine in the south of Spain for Sunday singles at the Solheim Cup. And before that sun came up, the fans started arriving at the opening tee with music already blaring. After 2 days of team play, they are all tied. It is Europe 8, the USA 8. It all comes down to 12 individual head-to-head matchups high atop these gorgeous hills overlooking the Mediterranean. Fans are here from all over the globe. And as you can hear, as you can see, they are ready to go. NBC Sports is proud to present a premier international golf competition. From Finca Cortesín in Andalucía, Spain, it's day 3 coverage of the 18th Solheim Cup. What a setting here at Finca Cortesín, which opened up back in 2006. And for the very first time, the Solheim Cup has come to this beautiful country of Spain. We've had sunshine throughout the week, high 70s, beautiful conditions today. However, the wind, it will be a factor. It's supposed to gust over 30 miles per hour. So with all the pressure of the 12 Sunday singles matches, you've got that variable thrown in there too. But this is the setting here in Spain as we to. Hope you are. Glad to have you with us. Terry Gannon alongside the two-time winning captains, Julie Inkster and Judy Rankin. It's been a great week to this point. Big start for the U.S., the comeback by Europe. I know you're not as nervous as when you were captain, but I can tell you're there. You're ready, Judy.
You know, I was a little tired this morning until that music chimed up, and I am tired no longer. I tell you, I think we're in for a great day. These matches, we always knew they were going to be very close, and they're as close as they could be. They're tied at this point. So I love the early matches. I think Megan Kang, John Wood called her the MVP this week, and she may continue to be today, but she will have to play the way she's been playing today because Lynn Grant is a European star that in America we're just getting used to. This young woman can really play golf, and she's got a very strong golf game. But I like all the early matches a lot. What the early matches can do in the big picture is they can change the color of the board, and the color of the board definitely affects everyone coming up behind.
Leona Maguire, Roseng, that second match, that's certainly one we're going to want to follow today. What jumps out for you, Jill?
Well, I think the middle matches are really key for the United States. I mean, with Andrea Lee, Cheyenne Knight, Angel Yin, Allie Ewing in the middle pack. We saw Angel Yin make her first point. I think if America can control those middle matches, I think that will bode well for the later matches.
Interesting the way the captains have approached this week. They're very different. Stacey Lewis for the U.S., Suzanne Pedersen for Europe. They'll be captains again next year when the Solheim Cup runs around. But Stacey's really used analytics, and even in the matchups today, so they went back and looked at which spots end up closing out overall the matches on Sunday and tried to put those together for today. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I think Lexi Thompson has never been in this role before. I mean, she's always been one of the first ones out, always been, kind of the leader, kind of setting the pace. I was very surprised that she put Lexi last because she's never been in this role, but hopefully the analytics will tell her that that's a point.
And also the way you're playing this week, you have that feel, too, right? As a captain, Judy, you try to figure out who's playing well, who's confident. Even at Caroline Headwall, who we didn't see for the first 3 sessions, played really well. I know she missed some putts, 4- and 5-footers, but she played well for most of that match yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, she was. I think it was a pleasant surprise for somebody who'd been sitting for 3 matches actually. So, I think the approach is very different. Suzanne has played a number of players 5 times this week. This is not a 5-time golf course. There are some that are maybe, but this is not a 5-time golf course. And you have to give somebody like Leona Maguire just great credit for the energy that she gets up for the matches. So everybody's had a rest on the U.S. team. We're going to see if that makes a difference today. Every little shot makes a difference in the singles because every shot and every hole can change the color of the board.
What are you feeling as a captain? I know the players are nervous. How about as a captain in this moment right now as we go out to that opening tee?
You're nervous. You're nervous for the players. You know, you've done all you can. Now it's the players. They're in position that she thinks that they can succeed, so they have to go out there and play some golf. I think it's going to be extremely tough today with the winds up. You want your ball strikers, you got to hit solid shots today or the wind's going to take them. They've played this golf course 4 times already, so they know how these greens respond. Just hopefully we can get this in and the wind doesn't affect the balls on the greens.
Megan Kang making her way to that opening tee, and Lynn Grant as well. Kang 2-0-1, Lynn Grant 3-1-0. Both have been really rock solid for their teams throughout the week.
And that is the first thing you get together with your assistant captains, and although I didn't really have any, but your assistant captains, and you talk about is
Yippee.
Who's the strongest? Who do we put out first? Because that first match is it's a big match. There's just no doubt about it.
Your husband Yippee was a big part of that win. There's no doubt.
He was a pretty good odds maker.
And I also think, some people don't want to be out first. Some people don't want to be out last. You got to really get the pulse of the team. And I always ask the team, the players, like, where do you want to go? Where do you feel most comfortable? And I know Stacy's been really involved with the players and asking their thoughts about, where they want to go, who they want to play with. So I'm sure it wasn't just her decision. I'm sure she gathered the team and found out where they want to go.
Julie, I don't know if this happened to you, but it happened to me in Wales. A player went to my husband and said, I'll win a match. I really will win a match, but do not play me last.
You're exactly right. And, some people can handle, I always liked going out first. I didn't want to go last. I thought first was where I played the best. I like to get out there, try to get a point for the U.S., and then I'm a super good cheerleader, and then I went out and rallied the troops.
Saw Morgan Pressel there, an assistant captain for Stacy Lewis. Suzanne Pedersen, the fire that we saw from her as a player through so many Solheim Cups.
Julie Inkster as a captain did something I hadn't quite seen before. She had a player, and in fact was Lexi Thompson, who started out in the singles and played 4 or 5 holes as poorly as I've ever seen her play golf in her life. Julie went and walked with her for about a half a hole, and you might want to share what you said to her, but she turned it around and played lights out.
Yep.
Well, I just told her she's my #1 player on the team. I threw some stats at her. You've made, this many birdies. You have to start the beginning right now, and you can make 6 birdies in a row. You can come back, but you have to start now, and you have to get that head up and start walking fast, like you're not worried that you're 3 down or 4 down after the first 4 or 5 holes. And you know what? They both came back. Probably the best match against Anna Norquist in Solheim history at Des Moines, Iowa. They ended up tying the match. Anna Norquist hit it about a foot on the last hole for the tie. And so sometimes you got to have the captain get out there and either give him a hug or kick him in the rear end or something that she knows will fire him up.
Just listen in. Take this in for a moment. Drivable par 4 to open up. The U.S. has had the honor through the week. Is there an advantage or disadvantage because it's this type of hole here for the singles on Sunday?
I think it's an advantage for the Europeans. They can kind of figure out how the U.S. is going to play this. I think the U.S. is going to play it pretty conservatively because you just don't want to give a hole away right away. As Joanne Carney used to say, win that first hole. And I think it's very important throughout these matches this week. We've seen the people that win the first hole have go on to win the matches. So first hole's important.
And here we go. Sunday getting underway at the Solheim Cup.
On the team representing the United States of America, Megan Kang.
25-year-old from Rockland, Mass. Number 14 in the world. 1-0-1 in singles, 2-0-1 this week. She's been a critical player for the United States. Some players like the music to stop. Some, like Danielle Kang, say no, keep it going, keep the noise going. First tee shot on Sunday here.
And on the team representing Team Europe, Lynn Grant.
24-year-old from Sweden who went to Arizona State. Winner on the LPGA Tour and has been terrific. 3-1-0.
She has a 3-wood out here, and I still think it's probably enough to get onto that green, Judy.
She's one of the strongest players of these 24.
Rolls through, but bit of a statement from Lynn Grant right at it here in the drivable par 4 to open up. So they're revved up at the opening tee. One of the great days in golf. Sunday singles at the Solheim Cup. Settle in and enjoy. We're underway. Flags of Ireland there, ready for Leona Maguire to make her way to the opening tee and to take on Rose Zhang. Megan Kang's first hole here and her second shot coming up. Karen Stupples is out there watching this match today.
Well, she's got 61 yards. She's got a nice down grain lie, nice open flag to attack. The wind is a little bit off the left and helping.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So a good approach, and that for birdie at the opening par 4. That'll be a factor today, obviously, and it's supposed to peak around 2 p.m. local time, but it's going to gust over 30 miles per hour. We've had some wind, especially in the afternoon on day 1, some yesterday afternoon. Nothing like this, though, guys.
Well, it's living up to the prediction.
Yeah, I mean, on Friday the wind was blowing in the exact opposite direction. So Saturday I got a little taste of it in the afternoon as the wind switched, but today will be a whole different golf course for these ladies.
Whole different golf course. And Julie, we're talking in the break. I mean, next up, a Rose Zhang for the U.S. Tremendous, maybe the best ever amateur career. Just getting professional career started, has faced pressure situations, but maybe nothing like this. First, Lynn Grant second here at the opener.
In that Bermuda rough, a little bit of a fluffy lie back into the wind, but it is downhill all the way to the hole. And the wind just starting to gust right now. Really big gust.
Checked up quickly.
Yeah, to comment on your question, the first tee at the Solheim Cup in the singles, there's nothing like it. I know Rose has been through great pressure situations. She has succeeded in every aspect of her career, but I'm telling you right now, not only she's feeling some butterflies, and it'll be interesting because she does have the length to get to number 1 with her driver. It'll be interesting how she elects to play this hole.
And if you are up to this kind of pressure and you pull it off, we have seen countless times how living through this and playing well through this takes you on in your career.
Totally different than the first 2 days when you've got a teammate?
I have to say yes. I mean, the last thing the captain says to everybody is, don't worry about anything. Just get your point.
You know, I think the Americans, too, they're so used to playing, you know, junior golf, college golf. It's just individual. You know, the Europeans grew up playing a lot of match play as juniors and playing in team events and is used to having a partner. And so I think that's kind of why the USA have always dominated the singles, is because they're used to playing alone.
Until recently, though,
Yes.
that trend has changed a bit. All right, birdie try Lynn Grant here at 1.
Well, it's a slippery putt down the hill. Bit of a double breaker.
It's a beautiful read there. You see how much break she had to play. Just a little more speed, but I think that's a very good putt, very strong start. She hit the driver or 3-wood just the way she wanted to. Just got a kind of a nasty lie behind the green.
She couldn't have done anything else. She had to carry the water first and foremost, so she put the ball in the best place she could put it.
You can watch it all from high atop the hill on this opening tee. See what's happening down on the green.
Oh, and she couldn't have left it in a better spot. Just below the hole, heading back up at it. And really in a really good spot here to get the first red on the board for the American team. It's amazingly quiet right now. The music's been turned off.
Beautiful start for Megan Kang, rolling in the birdie at 1. And red on the board right out of the gate.
Such an impressive start. They put her out there for a reason, to get the crowd fired up and to get the team fired up.
Watch the reaction up here when that went in. Half the crowd, not half, quarter of the crowd. A lot of Americans here, but certainly outnumbered. And there is the young star, Roseng, getting set to take on Leona Maguire.
And you know, if Megan Kang is an MVP for the USA, Leona Maguire is definitely an MVP for the Euros. She has just been magnificent.
Her play yesterday was just phenomenal. I think she had 7 birdies and didn't get a lot of help from her partner, but just played stoic golf that just, I mean, it was incredible to watch. I mean, you know, these two are similar in their dispositions. I mean, they don't show a lot of emotion. I mean, you really can't tell if they're shooting 68 or 76. And so it'll be interesting to see how these two match up. I think this is one of the best matches out there today.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, when the pairings came out, the matches came out last night, immediately went to that second match. Leona Maguire 2-2-0, but that's misleading. She's been so good for Europe, including the last time around at the Solheim Cup. And Roseng, a rookie, one of 5 rookies for the U.S. here this time around. Here's Stacey Lewis. Here we go.
Match number 18 on the team, representing the United States of America, Rose Zhang.
20-year-old for Irvine, California. Star at Stanford, 2-time NCAA individual champ. I mean, she won everything. Anwa. She won the U.S. Women's Amateur, Junior Women's Amateur. Here she is. She's won on the LPGA already, playing in her first Solheim Cup. Drove the green yesterday, made eagle.
Looks like the ball set down. She's going to have plenty of green to work with. Just really depends on her lie there. We've seen some nasty ones on that right side.
Here's the 28-year-old from Ireland who went to Duke. Won her singles match last time around over Jennifer Kupcho. Last time at the Solheim Cup, she became the first player from Ireland to play in this event. So does not go at the green, safely in the fairway. Bit of a downhill lie perhaps there. And their seconds as they walk all the way down the hill. Pretty steep too.
I think Rose actually meant to go at the green. If she's had anything wrong in her game this week, she's lost shots a little bit to the right. But it turns out to be a pretty good leave if the ball sits okay.
Lie dependent. Yeah, in that Bermuda rough, which sometimes it can nestle down in there. So as they walk down the hill, it's time for our Captain Spotlight presented by KPMG as we send it down to Kate Cockrell.
Thanks very much. Alongside Captain Stacey Lewis. 2 days under the books, in the books, dead heat tie, 8-8. Transition from team play to singles play, which can feel rather lonely. What was your message or advice to the players as they go out there to try to get it done today?
Yeah, we talked about it last night. We talked about, now the team is the player and the caddy, back to what they normally do, but just how proud of them we were of how they came together as a team. I mean, the girls worked together so well this week, and they were really fired up last night. So it was a really cool team room last night. A bunch of people got up and spoke, so we had a great night.
What was your strategy for the lineups? It looked like you both went out heavy in the beginning and at the end. In particular, we're curious about putting Lexi Thompson in the anchor position, a place that she's never played.
Yeah, I mean, Lexi historically has always liked to go first, but I needed someone that knew what this event was about, that knew what the pressure was like at the end of the day. And listen, she's played great all week, and I just felt like she was the perfect person to be in that position. But we went out, I wanted energy, and I wanted people that were playing good out early, and then, kind of mix people in throughout the middle. I mean, the middle, they were playing pretty darn good too. We had a good problem is that so many were playing well, and we kind of focus on that 9, 10, 11 because I feel like just as close as things have been, it's probably going to be in there somewhere.
It's going to be an exciting Sunday. Congrats on everything so far, and we look forward to see how it plays out. Terry.
Okay, thanks, Stacey. Of course, using the KPMG Performance Insights data to help make decisions, inform strategies. He has been using that throughout the week. Europe, though, they've made a comeback throughout the week. They're going for 3 in a row for the first time ever. So there's a look at the lie. The second here at 1 for Rose Zhang. Look at this shot. Oh, what a shot. Man. Kate Cockrell is going to be with this match, but right now she's with Suzanne Pedersen.
I sure am. Suzanne, congratulations on everything so far. I know you'd probably love a lead, but are you satisfied with everything being even going into today's singles?
I think it's pretty cool. We're all square. It's going to come down to the wire today. And I think this kind of just showcases the game of women's golf at this point. These girls are so good. We gave the U.S. a little bit of a head start. It was a catch-up play pretty much for 3 sessions. But now I think it's game on from both sides. It's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, you spotted them for 4 points on the early morning. What was your strategy for today's lineup? It seems like you both did something somewhat similar with heavy at the top, heavy at the bottom.
I didn't really focus at the U.S. side at all. We tried to line up where we felt our strength, we have strength all the way through to the bottom, but try and go out with some energy. Strong, stronger, strong, strongest maybe, I don't know. I mean, I could have put anyone anywhere, but I thought put Lynn out there. She's on fire. She's got the adrenaline. She's young. She can do it just like you did back in the day, Julie. So, yeah, it's fun.
If it comes down to the end, Patterson versus Thompson.
That's going to be one good match. Two good ball strikers. They can get to the par fives. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
One thing's for sure, it's going to be exciting today.
For sure.
Good luck to you. Thanks for the time.
Thanks.
Terry.
Well, she is right. Julie, you won 6 singles matches, earned 7 points, more than anybody. So congrats on that.
Thank you. I always liked going out first. I just love setting the tone. But I think they've got a great person to take that ball and run with it for a while. And Megan Kang, she started off with a great 12-footer. Let's see if Rose can back her up with a birdie on the first hole.
Terrific shot to here. Great chance. And a birdie. And a win. So the U.S., each of the first 2 matches getting wins at the opening hole. Red on the board again. Third match of the day about to get underway. Danielle Kang against Charlie Hull. So you hear that. We take you to the second tee, though. Off a win, so a couple of American wins at the first already. Megan Kang won the opener. Rose Zhang won the opener. So you heard that announcement at the first. It'd be interesting. Danielle Kang 1-2-0. Charlie Hull 1-1-0. Hull, the veteran of the Solheim Cup, and Danielle Kang as well, who's played great. She's 1-2-0, but I mean, she's made big putts. She made big putts yesterday. So that was the tee shot of Danielle Kang.
Good spot. You know, some of what happens in these matches is when it happens. It's timing.
Yeah. Charlie Hull now.
We were kind of surprised that Charlie Hull only played 2 matches. The way she's been coming in from the LPGA playing such great golf, but I think she's dealing with a little bit of a shoulder issue, is what I read. So I think maybe that's why they rested her as much.
6th time at the Solheim Cup back in 2013. She was the youngest ever at the age of 17. So that's how we stand early on in the matches. Red on the board in the first 2. Talking about, well, we go up to the second. First, Lynn Grant. This for Eagle to win the hole, Karen?
Sure is. She had a tremendous shot into this green. Pretty flat putt.
So that was a moment ago. Megan Kang still with a birdie try coming up. Conceded birdie for Grant. He's played now in all 5 of the matches. 1 of 3 who are doing that for Suzann Pettersson. And as you mentioned, this, I mean, getting around this golf course, not easy. It's up and down these hills and long walks in between greens and tees. So adrenaline.
Yeah, you know, when you walk straight down on the first hole, you know, sometime you're going to have to walk straight up to get back to the clubhouse.
Yeah. you dread
like
walking down.
It's kind of like Olympic Club.
Daughter Chesney's been with her all week. Megan Kang to tie the hole at 2. Under pressure on that second hole, but coming through the putt remains 1 up. Match 3, short time to go. Danielle King, second at 1.
Just played the wind and the down green beautifully.
Guys, what a start for the U.S.
That was called touch.
Yeah. Charlie Hull from the bunker.
Another great shot.
Mentioned the year she's had on the LPGA Tour. 5 top 10s, a couple of second place finishes, including a major. And second at the AIG Women's Open.
You'll see as this match goes on that she goes 100% at everything. She's had 3 or 4 different injuries that I'm aware of over the last few years. And I wonder if it is because she's such a full blast swinger of the club. She gives it everything her body can.
Well, I mean, that's the way she's kind of grown up playing, and it's just hard to change. But, yeah, she goes everything 100%.
It's like she can't wait to get to the next shot.
Yeah,
with the swing.
Yeah, I think course management is not in her DNA. Just give me the driver and let me rip it.
Tends to bounce the club off of her shoulder in the follow-through sometimes, and I wonder if there's a bruise. Quick story is Charlie Hull was first introduced to golf by a young neighbor when she was 4 and he was 4, Ben. Ben did not go on to keep playing golf, and Charlie Hull did.
Yes, she has.
So thank you very much for that young child friendship.
Thank you, Ben. This for birdie now. So yet another positive opening hole here at the drivable par 4. Said pick it up.
Wow, that was very generous.
Big give to Danielle Kang. Wow.
Especially on the first hole.
Yeah.
Never know what people's nerves are like.
Is that because you're slightly aggravated with yourself?
We've seen 3 matches so far play the opening hole and 3 wins for the U.S.
Well, you hope it's not early rotten. So.
Well, Suzanne called that sweep in the first round of matches a head start. We gave them a head start. She better be careful or she's going to give them another head start.
Well, it is interesting because you look at who's got the advantage coming into singles, and the experience on the side of Europe. The record in singles lately has been good for them, and the momentum, because the U.S. swept the opening session in foursomes, which they're usually not as good as Europe in, and it's been the charge of Europe. However, the momentum right now is red on the board.
It is. I mean, they got a long way to go. I mean, there's so many holes out there. Yes, it's a great start, but they got to keep their foot on the pedal.
1990 Lake Nona. That was the first one. This is the 18th edition of the Solheim Cup. Go back to even years next year. Robert Trent Jones Golf Club, Gainesville, Virginia, in September. So captains will be the same as well. Stacey Lewis and Suzanne Pedersen next year.
Hope you'll start making your reservations. Julie and I will be there, whether we're working or whether we're there as ex-captains, but we will be there.
And it's a lot flatter golf course, so
yes,
you get a little more rest.
Match 4's up next. Anna Nordquist and Jennifer Kupcho. And Anna Nordquist, not only a player, but an assistant captain this time around. How difficult is that? You did that.
I did do that. It's difficult, but I think Anna was really picked more on playing. I only played 2 matches when I was assistant captain. Anna Nordquist, this is her 4th match, so she's there as an assistant captain, but I think her first obligation is to be a player. And she's played beautifully. I mean, she's in this win today, she's an extremely great ball striker, and you need solid shots in wind today. So Jennifer's going to have her work cut out for her, but Jennifer also is a good ball striker. We've seen her a little bit struggle with the putter a little bit yesterday afternoon, so we'll see if she has righted the ship on that.
Match number 20, representing United States of America, Jennifer Capcho.
Originally from Colorado, 26-year-old who was a star at Wake Forest, playing in her second Solheim Cup. 3 wins in 5 years on the LPGA Tour, including a major championship, Chevron in 2022.
And now on the tee for Team
Good
Europe,
shot there. Looks like it sat up a little bit. It's got a lot of green to work with.
Anna Nordquist, who has not lost a singles match in the Solheim Cup since 2011. A couple of wins and 3 ties since then.
She will want to see the wind get up. She has the right kind of trajectory for the wind, and she's an experienced wind player.
The referee for this match is Don Rimmer, and the server is Angel.
Settles in the fairway. Nordquist playing for the 8th time in the Solheim Cup. So 4 matches underway of 12 head-to-head individual matches today. It all comes down to this, and the U.S. fans who've made their way here to Spain are revved up as well. Back at 2, Roseng in for a par. Leona Maguire for birdie to win the hole.
Yeah, 15-foot uphill putt, little right to left.
We've seen that this week.
We saw that fist bump a lot yesterday, yes. So that match is all tied. Back to the first and the second for Anna Nordquist. Okay, so Kupcho will look for an answer there. And we need 14.5 points to win the Solheim Cup. Europe has won 2 in a row, so they need 14 points to retain the cup. So you said even if you're not working, you're going to be there next year. Can we get you an outfit like this?
That would be a picture.
I'm going to tell the folks at home that y'all are being mean to me now.
Never.
You all, this has been such a treat with Terry Gannon and Julie Inkster.
And Tom Abbott.
And Tom's over there. Tom, we're looking to hear from you.
I'm just, waiting for them to get to the 3rd hole, enjoying your chat. 2 great minds of the game, so much experience. It's great competition.
It has been a treat. A lot more to go today. Kupcho, how about this lie? We can see the golf ball at least there.
Yeah, it looks like she's got plenty of green to work with. She could take a page out of Rose's book and just kind of get it on and let it trolley down there. Yeah, looks like she caught it a little bit heavy. I'll tell you, with this Bermuda, you just got to keep the club head moving. You just saw it stop a little bit right there. It's not easy.
All right, we're going to welcome in officially Tom Abbott at the 3rd tee.
Great to be with you, and Leona Maguire on the tee.
Yeah, the wind is really starting to pick up, hurting from the right, but this is on a great line.
Yeah, really good. On the flat part of the green there.
I think Sar hit some amazing hybrid shots yesterday. Seems like she's hasn't missed a beat.
She'll get a birdie putt coming up for Jennifer Kupcho here. And a shorter one for Anna Nordqvist at the first. Interesting, they've been turning off the music while they're down on the green. They have been doing that throughout the week. It's been blaring.
Yeah, and where all these holes, these first 4 holes are right nestled in this area. You can hear it from all over the course.
Oh yeah. And the wind is blowing that way. It's a Kupcho first to go. An opportunity for Europe to get a win for the first time at this first hole. The first 3 matches, just a reminder of what took place. Megan Kang for birdie to win it. Taking on Lynn Grant, perfectly read. Red up on the board. Rose Zhang second. The putting, the short game. If nerves are going to show up, you would think that's where it would be. They've been impressive.
No nerves for that lady.
Danielle Kang.
That's a beautiful just judge chip shot.
And you guys were really surprised this was a concession.
Well, first hole, you know, just don't know how they're feeling. You just maybe might want to see it.
See if Europe can get a win at 1. Nordqvist.
Come on.
Kupcho still with the par putt though.
Yeah, she's got another chance.
Yep.
I think it's a big putt for Jennifer because, you know, as I mentioned earlier, she kind of struggled a little bit with her putting in the yesterday morning foursomes matches. So we'll see how she handles this.
Second up at 4, the par 5 for Lynn Grant. Megan Kang has missed the green right. This one's going to hold that back right edge.
I mean, I think this is where the longer hitters have to take advantage of the par 5s. And, you know, I think maybe Europeans a little longer than the U.S., but we saw it yesterday afternoon. If you can hit the ball long and straight, you're going to have a lot shorter irons in these greens, and that's what you need.
Europe's had more wins on the par 5s throughout the week, right? Kupcho to tie.
Huge putt for Jennifer. That's a big confidence builder right there.
Boy, and she didn't just make it. She made it perfectly right in the center. Just fell in the hole. What do you call that, Tom? You call that just the gravity putt, don't you?
Yeah, just dead weighting it in there.
Yeah.
This is at the 3rd. Rose Zhang for a birdie. This is a moment ago.
Yeah, this was an uphill putt just inside of 30 feet.
Might need to make it with Maguire in tight. Wow, that was a good goal. So should be a 3 for Rose. Not sure if that'll be conceded or not. You see 8-8 there in the top of your screen. 14.5 points is the goal for the US to win the Solheim Cup. There are 12 singles matches today.
Back to that opening tee for the 5th match of the day. Georgia Hall, Andrea Lee.
Yeah, we saw Andrea Lee tee up with Rose Zhang yesterday. A couple Stanford Cardinal working together. Andrea got off to a little slow start, but really made a lot of great shots coming in.
One of the 5 rookies on this team for Stacey Lewis this time around.
Match number 21 On the tee, representing the United States of America, Andrea Lee.
25-year-old from Southern California who was, as you said, a star at Stanford, playing here for the first time.
She hits fairways, she hits
And now on
greens.
the tee, representing Team Europe, Georgia Hall.
And Andrea Lee is the kind of player that can kind of get under your skin in match play, you know, because she plays that boring great golf.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Yes. Both these players 1-2-0 through the week. Georgia Hall, the 27-year-old from England. That great win. The 2018 AIG Women's Open.
Good shot. Nice look. Right down to the hole. Colin Can, a long-time caddy, used to caddy for Paula Creamer. He's played in a lot of these Solheim Cups on both sides.
This was a moment to go at the third. Birdie putt to win the hole for Leona Maguire. She'll put some blue on the board. And yeah, Leona Maguire will be a tough opponent for Rose Zhang today. So Leona wins a couple of holes in a row. You can see at the bottom, Europe needs 14 points to retain the Solheim Cup because they already hold it. The US need 14.5 points to take it back to American soil.
Back at the first hole, the second for Andrea Lee. Okay, so forget what I said about turning off the music and the noise at one. Thought they'd release a little more.
Yeah, she's probably one of the better wedge players the United States has. She just hits them super crisp. Good distance control. That one a little short, but solid shot for the first hole.
There's an amazing smoothness to everything she does.
Up to the fourth, Megan Kang for birdie. Lynn Grant still has a birdie try.
Pretty similar distances.
Megan Can has just been a birdie machine starting out. 3 out of the first 4 holes.
Enjoyed her very first win on the LPGA Tour not very long ago in Canada.
Yeah, you know what? And I talking to her, she said that was a big thing for her. I mean, she played 191 starts without a win, and she had a talking to herself and said, she goes, I need to win a tournament. And coming down the home stretch, she said she just had a talking to and went out and won that thing. And I think it's just given her a tremendous amount of confidence that, one, she's one of the good players on the LPGA, and one, she can compete with anybody.
Yeah, it shows.
Kevin Dryborough, Cheyenne Knight, the next match. Hall's second.
Beautifully played.
Lovely shot.
It seems like the spot to hit your driver or your 3-wood. Gives you a nice view of the whole location, downhill, down green. Just get it going.
Yeah, because you can reach, but can you hold the green?
Exactly.
All right, Lynn Grant to tie at 4. So it's another win for Megan Kang in that opening match. Gemma Dryburgh 0-0-1, kind of surprised she didn't play all day yesterday.
I was shocked. I thought she played really well on Friday. You know, she's a good ball striker. She looks super into the matches. She pitched a good putt. She chipped in on 16. I don't know. I was shocked.
Yeah, I think she's as thrilled to be here as any player. And she and Cheyenne Knight, this should be a really good match. They hit the ball similar distance. They're not the longest in this group of players, but both very good players. And, you know, if you want to see players who hit it maybe just under 250 yards at an average, that's how a lot of people play the game. So watch those two.
Lead for birdie at 1. So the door is open.
You know, Suzanne did say yesterday afternoon she just put all her long hitters out there. And so maybe that's why Gemma sat out. It worked out well for them.
That's a good point.
Chance for Georgia Hall now to win the opening hole.
I don't think up to now she has played her best golf this week.
I would say that. I think she's an extremely talented player.
Yeah, she was teamed up with Celine Boutier, the foursomes. They thought that was going to be a great team for them. It didn't turn out that way. Certainly the edge and experience in this match. And the win at the first for Georgia Hall.
Well played hole for Georgia.
Seeing blue and red on the board early in these matches.
This is Danielle Kang on the tee at the third. Helicopter finish. It's going to be just fine. Very, very good. Surprising to see that Danielle has a losing record in the Solheim Cup singles. Her one victory came against the European captain, Suzanne Pedersen. As we go back over to the first.
That's a feather in your cap, isn't it? Suzanne, very impressive player in her own right.
Strong, great ball striker.
Suzanne Pedersen 9 times on Solheim Cup teams. And that great walk-off win in 2019 with the putt, Glen Eagles.
It's always a putt that breaks your heart, isn't it, Julie?
Broke my heart.
Sorry to mention it.
Yeah, sure you are.
It was great TV, though.
I'm still waiting to see Laura Davies get up there and show me some moves. I'm not sure that's going to happen.
I don't think so.
Now that she's Dame Laura Davies, that would not be appropriate.
Not dignified,
not.
Yeah, that didn't matter to you, and you were 3 times as captain.
Well, I was never Dame.
There she is. What a legend. You would hope the Solheim Cup to go to England at some point, and she would be the captain.
Oh, man. I would miss that one. That would be awesome. I'd want to be one of her assistant captains.
I would carry her train.
Yes.
The United States of America, Cheyenne Knight.
2-0-0 here at the Solheim Cup. And just a rookie, the 26-year-old from Texas who went to the University of Alabama. A couple of wins on the LPGA Tour in 5 years. There you go.
Representing Team Europe, Gemma Drybra.
Captain's pick, one of 3 rookies for Suzanne Pedersen, 30 years of age, originally from Scotland, went to Tulane. Only 1 match so far this time around. 0-0-1 the record. Seen a few players try to drive it on the green, but that's been the play for most of them so far.
Yeah, we saw Lynn Grant hit a beautiful shot with a 3-wood. It just didn't hold. She hit it right on the green, rolled over the back, ended up losing the hole. So, I mean, the shots that we've seen the birdies is to the right of that bunker down there and gives them a lot of green to work with.
Danielle Kang to win the hole here at the 3rd. Won the first hole, that birdie putt that was conceded, and that one moved a ton. So she'll remain 1 up against Charlie Hull.
I think that just fooled her. I mean, that just took a hard right turn.
Yeah.
Players are allowed to practice in the Solheim Cup this year after they've completed a hole, as long as it doesn't hold up play. So this is how things stand at the moment. Early stages of the Sunday singles.
Rose Zhang for birdie to win the hole at 4.
They both hit this par 5 and 2. McGuire 3-putted. And Rose quickly squares it back up.
It's the birdie putt to win the hole for Lynn Grant. Megan Kang is a par putt to come. Above the hole's very quick. So a couple of par putts left. Tough to get it short of the hole, though, with the flag on the front portion of the green. And we go back to the first.
Second for Cheyenne Knight.
Yeah, we've seen just about everybody from here come up short. It's hard to get it over that little bit of an edge. Oh, and then she flies it past her. But still, she's going to have an uphill putt. Can be aggressive.
And Lynn Grant's ball further away there than Megan Kang. Megan birdied 3 of the first 4 holes. 2 up against Grant.
Yeah, Megan chipped up from the front of the green, Tom.
Much in this one?
I sure am. Megan's been playing particularly well today. Made a ton of putts.
So Lynn makes her 4. And now the par putt to tie the hole.
This one going to be down the hill, Tom. Pretty quick from this point. As I said, I've been incredibly impressed with her putting so far. It really started on that first hole when she rolled in that really good birdie putt.
First match out, and the US are 2 up, with Megan Kang leading Lynn Grant here at the Solheim Cup.
Gemma Drybra missed her birdie try, so Cheyenne Knight a chance to win the first hole. Had it. little bit more. So they head to the par 5 second. We go up to the 4th. And the second for Charlie Hull.
Very reachable par 5. Oh my, beautiful.
Will it?
It was beautiful. It's still kind of pretty.
Okay. I missed that commentary. So it wasn't conceded. Thought for a moment it was, but driver to tie. Megan Kang has been making some putts so far on the tee at 6. What a shot.
And I have to say this is probably the easiest hole location for number 6 that we've seen this week.
Yeah, but 196 yards. What a good shot.
And Grant to try to answer.
Well, this is an important one for Lynn. I mean, she's been behind the 8 ball right from the word go. Downwind. This one's drawing just a little bit too much.
Yeah, Megan Kang has put the pressure on right out of the gate and has continued to lead in that match. 2 up, so the advantage for the Americans so far. She's 2 up, Kang 1 up, and Georgia Hall 1 up in that match. While we were in break, the 3rd for Charlie Hall.
Beautifully played. Great shot off of that Bermuda lie.
Danielle Kang says pick it up. She's still got a putt here.
Perfectly played par 5 for Charlie.
Susanna Norquist to tie the hole. It's been a close contest between herself and Jennifer Kupcho so far. And they are all tied up through 3 holes. These first 6 holes are a little more sheltered, so we may not feel the breeze as much as they will once they get across the road onto the 7th. Let's go to number 6.
First of 2 birdie tries. A moment ago, Lynn Grant from long distance.
Well, it is from long distance and it is uphill and really could do with getting something going. Megan's in fairly close and
This is McGuire to win the hole at the 5th, and there have been some really good golf over the first 4 holes here. They birdied each of the first 4 holes to win. 2 birdies each player.
Kang trying to tie. Danielle, who's been so good with the putter, a couple of misses early on, so she loses that hole. Megan Kang to win the hole now at 6.
well, this putt has to move a little bit to the left. And I mean, she's been on fire. I mean, this club, I mean, really solid looking. Looks very comfortable out here. And Suzanne Pedersen has just joined this group, and I think that's a good thing. I think Lynn could do with that little bit of support right now. But that's that feels like a little gift because Megan's been making everything.
Yep, she has. So if you're Lynn Grant, you're thinking, okay, I got away with one there. Georgia Hall for birdie to win the hole at 2. Taking on Andrea Lee, who's in with par. George still 1 up. Two matches where she blew on the board. Georgia Hall and Leona McGuire, who is taking a look here at the 6th, and Kay Cockrell out there. How about the wind right now, this part of the golf course, Kay?
Yeah, it sort of keeps swirling around a little bit. Right now it feels like it's helping from the right. It's generally coming out of the east, but right now with the way that this hole's set into a valley with with hills surrounding and buildings surrounding, it's kind of moving around, but definitely helping. Probably at least a club of help. And, you know, guys, I'm just looking at the screen. 162 to the front, 196 to the hole, maybe landing at about 180 and then allowing for that release. Leona carries a handful of woods. I call her it's the woods and wedges bag. She has drive through 3-wood, 5-wood, 4-hybrid, 5-hybrid, 6-hybrid. First iron is 7, and she also has 4 wedges.
Okay, does she still have the 9-wood in her bag?
No, she swapped the 9-wood out for the 4-hybrid so that she'd have a little lower loft with this, anticipating the wind.
Okay, a club, or each club that she hits in the neighborhood of 180 yards.
She's been on point with those hybrids all week long.
Well, she just hit a 6-hybrid into that last hole to that putt, set her up for birdie over the tree. I asked her sister Lisa, who's out here walking along, I said, what makes Leona so tough? She said, she talked about match play. She goes, we just grew up playing match play. A lot of the Europeans do, and you just get on with it. She said, there was absolutely no thought of not going to every match. And Lynn Grant has the same mentality. We're here to play. We're not here to rest.
So you're kind of saying there's no diva in either of those players?
No, none at all. Hard-working golfers. That looked like the 4-hybrid, bringing it in on the right side of the green. Yeah, probably missed her mark by about 8-10 steps. Didn't get it up over that first ridge.
Been great play in that match so far. Each of the first 5 holes have been birdies by one player or the other. Celine Boutier in that next match out, taking on Angel Yin. Celine 0-2-0. Bit surprising this time around. Angel 1-1-0. The veteran, no. What a shot. And what a year. Major champ at home in France. Zang.
Oh, that's her 4-hybrid and pushing it right. Trying to get it to drop down to the left. Well, that's not ideal, but probably better than that bunker.
Guys, that's a miss we saw from her, especially early on day 1.
Yep. Every miss, pretty much every miss has been right.
So some work to do, and overall in that match. Celine Boutier against Angel Yin. See the marker there for Yin. That's for par. Boutier a chance to win the hole. More blue on the board. Leona Maguire, lengthy one for birdie, Kay.
You can say that again, Terry. This is close to a good 75-footer. The rules official had to come in and deem that Leona was indeed away. Rose is off the green in the right rough. Leona coming off of a 3-putt for par at the 4th hole. She tends not to make the same mistakes twice. But wow, that got away from her.
It's kind of the way that Rose is going to be chipping. See how fast it is. This is going to be a tough shot, Kay.
Yeah, I said that maybe she was better off not being in the bunker. I'm not so sure about that anymore. At least in the bunker, she could get some spin on it. She's going to have to work hard to get that spin here.
And a Nordquist, 3rd shot, par 5, 4th. Saw a good play from Charlie Hull from that bunker as well. So Nordquist just sat right down. Have that left.
We've seen a lot of great bunker shots. I mean, these bunkers are pure. You know, the sand is not too fluffy. It's got a firm base, so the ladies are able to get some spin off the ball.
And there's just a little bit of the heavier, grainier sand in there, which I always think helps you to spin the golf ball. If it gets too powdery, it's very difficult.
You'd much rather be in there than in that Bermuda rough around there. Second a moment ago at 6 for Rose Zhang.
The rough that she chipped off of was light, but still not able to get a lot of spin.
That's a beautiful chip shot. I think she'd take that. Now she's able to putt back uphill.
Gemma driver for birdie to win the hole. Okay, so Cheyenne Knight made par, and so they tie the second hole.
There is a pretty generous spirit going on with these concessions.
I look over at you, you're like, wait, what?
This is the 7th hole. This is the second shot for Lynn Grant.
She had quite a significant advantage with her tee shot, only 124, heavily downwind, Tom.
Yeah, this is the part of the golf course where it's going to be pretty exposed. Talking to the officials earlier this morning, the 8th and the 9th greens were ones that they maybe had a little bit of concern about, but the gusts are only expected to get up just over 30 miles an hour within the next couple of hours, so it should be okay. Anything up to 40, that's when it really gets a little bit touch and go with the golf balls moving on the greens. 14.5 points the USA need to take the cup back to the United States. At the moment, Europe up in 3. You can see Megan Kang with a good lead in that first match out. There's so much more golf still to come here at Finca Corticine. Let's go out to the 6th.
Par putt, Rose Zhang at 6.
Leona missed her par putt on the low side. This is a left to right breaking putt.
Well, hey guys, that's match play, isn't it? I mean, off the tee shots, you're like, well, odds are against Rose here.
Yeah, I mean, Rose actually hit it. I mean, a beautiful chip shot there. She landed it in the first cut, rolled down, you know, gave herself a shot making par. You don't expect Leona Maguire to 3-putt 2 holes in a row. That's unheard of.
If you have problems with the concept of one shot at a time, one hole at a time, play some match play. You'll get it together.
It forces you, yeah. But the roller coaster of emotions within each hole as well in each match. 7.
So at the 7th, Megan Kang has missed the green here, Karen.
Yeah, she did. Her tee shot went a little bit down to the right. It's almost impossible to not have your tee shot go down there. But the second shot came out a little bit low, a little bit left, and ended up on this drainage area. So she's getting the relief from that drain.
Each match has a walking referee and an observer, so they can be quickly on hand to give the rulings. It's been a good start to the singles for Megan Kang. Won the first hole and won the 4th, so she's 2 up against Lynn Grant. Lynn 2-2 so far this week. Megan 2-0-1. So we've watched that ruling. Let's go to the 4th.
And a Nordquist, this for birdie to win the hole. Ouch. Cup Joe in with a par. Conceded. Tied up in the match.
Now Megan Kang ready to play. And it's almost as though the ball isn't far enough away from that drain there, Karen.
No, and it looks a little bit awkward too, Tom. She's got a little bit of a bank in front of you, but you do have enough green to use. Her chipping's been pretty stunning today. That grabbed really quickly on the fringe.
Yeah, I think she expected to carry it just a little bit farther. I mean, she had plenty of room to land it on the green.
This is the range. It's right by the clubhouse. It's quite tight on the left side there. Folks packed in, and they're watching Lexi Thompson, who's going out in the final match, the anchor match. An interesting decision, considering where Lexi has played previously in the order. And it could come down to Lexi Thompson's match against Emily Pedersen on the 18th hole, as close as this has been this week.
Well, I think that'd be great ratings. You know, Emily Pedersen has played amazing. You know, 122nd ranked in the world, and she has come alive.
Lynn Grant with a chance to win the hole, trying to eat back into this lead here, Karen.
That is for sure. And you almost don't want to give Megan the chance to stand over her putt, because you have to think that she's looking pretty good with that club. So I think if you're Lynn, you're thinking about making this one. It's in a good spot on the green. There is a little bit of wind. I mean, the break looks like it's going to go to the right, but the wind will push it back left.
24-year-old, still in the early stages of her professional career, but with so much potential. Multiple winner on the Ladies European Tour. She won that mixed event with the DP World Tour as well, and a winner on the LPGA this year. Back at the Solheim Cup, while we were away, Gemma Dryber had this for a birdie putt at the third. She's playing Cheyenne Knight. And this one looks very good from the Scotswoman.
Oh, way downtown.
I think Gemma was very disappointed not to play yesterday. She's only played once so far in this Solheim Cup, so she will be really motivated to play well today. Now Cheyenne Knight still has a putt to tie. It's not going to drop. Third hole's played tough this week. Certainly when the wind was switched around earlier in the week, it was really difficult. Just didn't see any birdies the first day that we were watching.
Caroline Headwall taking on Allie Ewing in this match, and Headwall with a birdie to win it on one. Remember, she went 5-0-0 back in 2013 in the Solheim Cup. Struggled a bit since then. 5.
Second shot for Anna Norquist. It's above the hole. It's going to be a quick putt from there. She's playing Jennifer Kupcho. They're tied through 4 holes. All pars so far. And we'll go to Charlie Hull.
You're at 6 to tie. No, ran out of steam. So Andrea Lee winning that hole.
You know, there's just certain holes out here, par's good. And then on the shorter holes, you want to take advantage of it. And the par 3s out here, you just get your par and move on.
This is Kupcho, second at the 5th. We saw Norquist knock it above the hole. That just needed a fraction more. She's trying to get it on the front edge because it makes it so much easier putting that way than it does putting the way that Anna's putting down the hill.
But a quick message. Danielle Kane going 1-up in that match with Charlie Hull. So you got a couple of red on the board, but 3 blue at the moment for Europe.
How did you like hitting on a driving range? It was straight downhill.
Well, all I have to say was better than hitting them straight uphill. And we've had a few of those on the LPGA.
Second shot for Rose.
Really difficult live ball buried in that rough, having to play out to the left side of the green.
That was just a moment ago. The 7th hole really suits the long hitters. There are a couple of long par 4s. The 15th hole is very long as well. That's going to play tough uphill. It's in a slightly different direction, so the wind helping here, Kay?
Yes, helping very strong at the moment. I'd say it's at least a 1.5 club wind, very steady. And both Rose Zhang and Leona are pretty equal in distance off the tee. Rose, I think if she steps it up, she can outdrive Leona by maybe 10-15 yards at it.
at certain moments, but this hole, you just have to hit it to the left side, and then it takes a dead right turn down into the fairway or rolls on through to the rough.
Yeah, it seems like, Kay, the higher you go, the more it rolls left to right.
Yep. Leona with 179 yards to the hole. 158 to the front. Probably looking to land it right about that front number. It's probably your trusty 6 hybrid.
That's some wonderful shots with those hybrids in the fairway woods. Oftentimes looks like she's off balance.
Yeah, but you know what? Every time she hits that back foot slips, she hits a great shot. So maybe that's her key.
Lexi Thompson continuing her warm-up on the range. The US on one side of the range, the Europeans on the other side. Each player has their own hitting bay. Nicely laid out here. Finca Cortesín, and the Solheim Cup is in Spain for the very first time. This is Rose Zhang with her third at the 7th.
Thought about chipping it, instead going to putt it. Very steep uphill, then fast on the surface of the green.
Needs to get to the green. Just didn't carry enough pace, and Leona Maguire will have a putt to win the hole. They've traded blows every single hole here, haven't they, Kate? Every single hole's been won.
They have. It's been a true slugfest, and I wouldn't expect anything different out of these two players.
Georgia Hall, that was for birdie to win the 4th. Wow. So Andrea Lee in with par. They tie the hole.
Andrea's escaped a couple of those from Georgia Hall, who usually just buries them.
I mean, that was concession range almost, just outside of it. 7.
Well, Rose is still away for par.
She is indeed. Leona is probably 15 feet above the hole, and Rose, I'd say, is a pace outside of that. Underneath the hole, this will be a slightly uphill putt left to right, but really struggling to make par because of the fact she missed the fairway and ended up in the deep rough with a terrible angle to this hole.
And almost saved it. This is the second match out in the Sunday singles. They're on the 7th green. And Leona will have 2 putts to win the hole.
3rd at 8 for Lynn Grant. Par 5.
This hole is playing so much different. On Friday, Saturday, they were just ripping woods on the screen, and now no one can get there. They're all laying up.
So 2 putts to win the hole here for Maguire. How tricky is this one, Kay?
Well, it's going to be on the fast side, moving slightly down to her left, but I have full confidence in her that she'll be able to putt this with ease. She's 3 putted when she's had, 60, 75 plus footers as the first putt.
Get in!
Steady, yeah.
Well, they slowed down the greens a little bit today in anticipation of the high winds, but they are still rolling very, very fast.
Yeah, rolling 11.5 on the stimp meter out here, although some of the greens are a little slower.
3rd at the par 5/8 for Megan Kang now.
Quite a difficult shot here. Back up into the wind. Got to try and fight that.
I think you have a little advantage, though, when the wind's blowing, if you're only about 5'1½".
I'm a 6-footer. I don't know.
That is
right?
our Megan Kang.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is one of the greens they're worried about. Excuse me. But it's so exposed, and if the wind does get to 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, 3 of the greens they're concerned about, and the 8th is one of them. 7th par putt here for Maguire to win the hole. Yeah. Had 2 putts. It was looking like she was going to win. You'd be surprised if she made another mistake there. Already had a couple of issues with 3 putts. And there are a lot of Irish people living down here. Many have traveled down And Leona will have some support. And as the matches get out into the back nine, you may see not as many spectators as there were around the first, because it's just so difficult to navigate the back nine. Kupcho in for a bogey here, and Anna Nordqvist makes that putt. Remember, she found the green, had that quick putt down the hill. So a 2-putt par wins the hole for Nordqvist, who has not had a great Solheim Cup. She's 0-3 so far. Let's go back up to the 8th.
Lynn Grant trying to win a 4th match as a rookie. We saw McGuire do that in 2021. Boutier do it in 2019.
Very well judged right there for a long putt.
The camera's pretty good at showing the perfection of these greens.
Lilia Vu, that match underway with Madeline Sagstrom. Breakthrough year for Lilia Vu. Not one but 2 major championships this season.
Yeah, she's looking for her first Solheim Cup point. 0-3. Oh, and drips it over the edge. That's how Judy likes to
Judy, you
see
love
the putts.
that.
I do. I love that.
Your kind of putt.
Well, when the greens are really fast and really sloping, if you're an aggressive putter and you're not right on the mark, you're still putting.
25-year-old from California. He went to UCLA. Megan Kang, lengthy birdie. This would win the hole. It's also well judged for speed. You see the other coin right down there. Lynn Grant. Good, good.
I would go good, good.
Thinking about it. 3.
It's a birdie putt here for Angel Yin. Boutier still has a birdie putt. This looks really good from Angel Yin.
Angel loves those par 3s. She made a beautiful putt here yesterday afternoon.
I think I should have Angel stay here at the Costa del Sol and bare her legs like she has here for the Solheim Cup.
I have never seen her in shorts.
I know.
She always wears pants.
Yep.
As somebody that's had melanoma on their legs, I will defend Angel for taking care of her skin. Boutier for a birdie here to tie the hole. And it is going to be a win for the U.S. in that hole there, in that match. So it's 2 wins in a row for Angel Yin after Boutier made a 6 at the second. So Angel 1 up now. And it couldn't be any tighter here. 4 matches up on each side.
Back at 6, Jennifer Kupcho. A little trouble with her first chip. This will be her 3rd shot. And that comes up well short. Kupcho taking on Anna Nordqvist. Meanwhile, at the 8th, Leona McGuire 2nd.
Yeah, this is not the easiest layup in golf. The fairway slopes so much right to left. Leona is aiming up at the right rough. Number one, you want to get it past that right bunker, and then you have to play for right to left kick.
Remember, we saw a second right off the rock as Suzanne Pedersen was sitting up there, had to jump out of the way the other day, and the ball came all the way down to the fairway.
Julie, I think when you and I first saw this hole, we said you have to at least aim at the TV tower, but I think you have to go right at that. And for both these players, no option to hit it in 2. I think even the long players are going to have a hard time getting there.
Yes, dead into that breeze today.
Nordqvist, couple of putts to win the hole at 6. To take a 2-up lead. All right, back at 4. Cheyenne Knight for birdie. Gemma Dryborough also a birdie try coming up.
Wow, beautiful. She has such good rhythm to her stroke. and Angel Yin with the only 1 point yesterday afternoon for the Americans.
Yeah, waiting on Carlota Ciganda, who's playing in the Solheim Cup here in her home country. Born in Pamplona, different part of the country here in the South now this week. She's been a star, 3-0-0. Ciganda against Nelly Corda today.
That's going to be a fun match to watch.
Gemma Dryborough, this to tie at 4. Confident.
Back-to-back birdies for Gemma. Probably not expecting that last one, that 40-footer on number 3, but
no.
It went in.
This is at the 9th. Karen Stupples is out there watching and can update us here as we watch or we look at Megan Kang.
Yeah, she will be to play. And tee shot just went a little bit to the right, gave the gallery out there a little bit of excitement as the ball came close to them. They've been waiting quite some time for this group to get to this point. The ball is going to be above her feet, back into the wind as well. Green is elevated. So quite a bit going on here for a short shot that is only 104.
Pretty generous hole location today, although it's up on that right-hand corner, which it's hard to hold the ball up there.
Yes, it does kind of slope away a bit past it, doesn't it, Judy?
Yep. Safely aboard. First match out, Megan Kang against Lynn Grant. Kang has been up since the opening hole, currently 1 up in the match. Now here's Lynn.
She's got she's got 88 yards, Tom, but she's into the grain a little bit here with this approach. So going to get a little bit more height on it because of that grain.
Asking for it to get down, and it just misses the green.
Yeah, but it's a good miss.
Not going to be easy now, heading back onto the back 9 with the breeze. More of a factor on this side of the golf course. Not as much of a factor on the front 9. Still, obviously, it's up there, but these holes are a bit more exposed. We'll go to the 7th, and a par putt here for Charlie to tie the hole. Yeah, well hold there from Charlie, who's struggling with a bit of a neck injury. Picked up a bag last week and tweaked her neck, and then when she was on the flight coming down here, as you sometimes can, you're in those seats that don't have a huge amount of room when you fly in Europe, and try and get a bit of rest, and it just doesn't do your neck any good. Georgia Hall now for a birdie putt to win the hole. Maybe conceded, we'll see.
Julie's dancing in the booth, by the way.
We've all been kind of.
Do you think that's Carlotta's walk-up song?
Yeah.
Trying to figure that out.
Match is going until 1:22 local time, which is 7:22 East Coast time.
There's the setting. Take you back up to that first tee. Up on the hill, drivable par 4. Set for Carlota Ciganda and Nelly Corda.
Number 27, representing the United States of America, Nelly Corda.
This will be a good one. Should be. 25-year-old from Bradenton, Florida. Third time in the singles.
Yeah, Nelly needs to get that putter just a little bit warm. She hasn't made many putts, and Carlotta's been rolling the ball so well.
And representing Team Europe, Carlotta Ciganda.
Pressure? What pressure of playing at home? She's 3-0-0. What a week she has had.
Two players who are about equally long off the tee.
Stacey Lewis pointing left. Oh, it stays there, though. Going to roll off the green, but it did carry the water. You could just tell by everybody's reaction in that grandstand. Ciganda, first time for the Solheim Cup in Spain. Nelly Corda playing in the Solheim Cup for the first time without her sister Jessica here. That match, and then one more to go. Emily Pedersen and Lexi Thompson.
Back at the 9th hole, and this is Megan Kang to win the hole. Lynn Grant had missed the green right. And Lynn's been conceded. We'll see you. Check back there.
Roseng, short putt to tie. Back at the first. Moment ago, Nelly Corda against Carlotta Ciganda, her second.
Yeah, I'm surprised she laid so far back with her distance. But she knew what she was doing. Probably wanted a little fuller shot in there.
That opening match has reached the 10th tee. Lynn Grant, one down.
And this is a 6-iron on the way. Wind off the right.
Oh, wow. Some perspective here as we pull back. That is way up the hill.
That's a little more than trying to lose the slope.
You all right?
I'm here.
You were saying?
I'm back. I'm back. I have more buttons than I'm used to.
Listen, the mic has to be here in front of you. We kid you. Okay, good to have you back. Yeah, it's not going to come down off of that in the Bermuda rough.
No. Everybody forgive me for my... These people relax me, and...
you get a little too relaxed
so here we
at some
go.
point. Megan Kang now, opening.
Well, Megan with one more. This is fun. This looks like it's on a really good line.
I would say so.
Hello.
I mean, we're talking a 5-iron. It's not like a pitchy wedge or a 9-iron. I mean, that's just a beautiful shot. That green is very narrow. It plays about 20 yards downhill, but still, that's an extremely tough shot.
Yeah, you are way up above it on the tee.
Georgia Hall, lengthy birdie try at 6. And Andrea Lee still with a birdie try coming up. So Georgia one up in that match. Back to the first. Boy, that just did carry the edge of the green. Roll off then. Ciganda who is one of the few to try to reach here at 1.
She just has beautiful hands. I mean, it's just...
no, that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen there. I mean, her short game is usually probably the best part of her game. But, you know, you get in this Bermuda and you can just get some gnarly lies, no matter how good you are.
The 5th. Gemma Driver has got 2 putts to win the hole here.
To take a 2-up lead over Cheyenne Knight.
Gemma will have a lot of experience playing match play in her amateur days. Of course, she had a good run in the match play last year, which kind of kick-started her 2022 season. And that culminated in a win in October last year in Japan.
So Andrea Lee, a chance to win the hole against Georgia Hall.
Probably got a really nice read from Georgia. It's all speed related.
Those long putts, we've been talking about it throughout the week. It is so difficult to match line and speed.
Yeah, especially with the Bermuda. It's just, you know, down green, and then you're into the green, and then you're cross green, and it can get in your head.
Segunda's 3rd. It has been a great week for Spain. Jose Maria Olazabal out here earlier in the week and bringing the Solheim Cup out to that opening tee.
He also attended the opening ceremonies.
He's just a super nice guy, super humble. But this area has been great. The fans have been out here. The hotel is just unbelievably nice.
So it's a par putt for Hall to tie. Wow. So Andrea Lee squares the match. Take a bit of blue off the board. And the U.S. leading in 5 of the matches right now. Europe leads in 3. Ellie Corda trying to put more red on the board. Got to be a frustrating week in terms of this aspect of the game.
You know what? She's such a great ball striker, and you know, you keep hitting it on, and not making any putts. It feels like you have to hit it like a foot in order to make birdie. But I think she just needs one to fall, and I think she'd be on her way.
Carlota with this left to tie the hole.
Yeah, she played with Allie Ewing yesterday afternoon, and neither one of them could make a putt.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard in this kind of format to be just a good ball striker. You have to be more than that.
Hard fought tie at 1.
Segunda's ranked number 3 in putts per green in regulation on the LPGA, so she can make her putts when she needs to.
So we get set for that last match of the day to get underway. Emily Pedersen, who's been really good for Europe, and Lexi Thompson.
28, representing Team USA, Lexi Thompson.
How do you think, as her captain in the past, she'll react to being in the final match?
You know, the thing with Lexi, you know, she was on my team 3 times. All she wants to know what time she tees off. She doesn't care who she plays with. She just, I mean, she's super chill, super easy as a captain to put with anybody. I think this is a different role for her that she's never really experienced, but I think it's okay. I'll tee off laps. I'll just do my thing.
If she would get in the position with a putt or something to make a difference in these matches, to be the difference maker, and she could do it successfully, it would really turn her career around.
To the edge.
And now on the tee, representing Team Europe, Emily Christine Pedersen.
Emily Pedersen, the 27-year-old from Denmark, in her 3rd Solheim Cup. Struggled earlier early on and then just turned it around.
Yeah, if there was a surprise player for just in fact how well she has played, it would be Emily Pedersen. She has, after she got off to that slow start, she has been really good.
I've really fallen in love with her swing, too. It's so compact, strong, athletic.
Oh, wow.
Wow, indeed.
I bet she had her breath, was holding just a little bit there.
On the bank, got the hop, stayed right there. And it's been a week that's included the second ace that we've ever seen in Solheim Cup history. So everybody on the golf course competing on this final day. Up to 10 and the second for Lynn Grant. Megan Kang's in there close, remember.
Almost an impossible shot. So hard to try and keep this one on the green.
From that angle, you had no sense of how much downhill that was. And you would think it might be concession here. Yep. There it is. Pick the coin up.
I think I would have hit one more shot.
Am I missing something? Could she not have made that for 3?
She could have. Figuring that, I guess Megan was in there close enough. Yeah, you're right. That's been the theme so far today, though. Danielle Kang has a birdie try here at 8. Charlie Hull for par long distance. And yeah, concession there as well. So Danielle Kang with the win there, and she is 2 up. So is Megan Kang. Yin, Ewing, Vu, all up in their matches, and 3 pieces of blue on the board for Europe. Par 5 8th, Anna Nordquist about to hit her second. 3 up in the match. Playing Jennifer Kupcho.
Yeah, the key is just keep it well up on the right side, because it's going to do exactly that.
Hit it up on the right side. You're not going to keep it up there.
Well, you have to.
You know, Jennifer's bogeyed the last 3 holes, so it's not like Anna's playing great. So Jennifer needs to right the ship a little bit here.
Let's check in with the Lilia Vu Madeline Sagström match. That was a par putt for Sagström. Lilia Vu hit a great tee shot in there. You can see her marker, so that's going to be conceded. And Lilia Vu is off to a flying start here. She birdied the first, the second, and that birdie putt at the third was conceded. So Lilia Vu is 3 up through 3 so far and has not had a great Solheim Cup. She is 0-3, but may turn it around in the singles. Let's go to the 11th. This is an awkward one here for Lynn Grant. Second shot.
It is. She's found a thickish piece of rough as well from 153, heavily downwind. She would have got farther down the fairway, but she ended up hitting some people in the gallery.
Oh, what a great shot, Karen.
This is exactly what she needed.
Yeah. Flag in the middle of the green, just where it pinches in. And this is a hole that's pretty exposed as well, with the breeze whipping down the valley. Thankfully, though, it's not too strong where it's really having a negative effect on things. Let's go to the first.
What a shot in here for Emily Pedersen. 2 putts to win the hole.
Come on.
Drove the green, stayed there, and should be a win at 1 on Lexi Thompson.
With a second shot, taking a look at a drone fly over there. You can see what the green looks like.
Yeah, she's only got 140. Quite below the green surface. This one coming in a little bit lower and a little bit left.
It might release down a bit. There's a slope. Oh, it's going to end.
God, you're thinking it would come down after that slope. I've seen a lot of balls this week. Girls using that slope to bring it on down. A little bit unlucky there.
Well, it is just so close here in the Solheim Cup. Let's go to the first.
So we were told it was 2 putts to win the hole, but Lexi with a birdie tried to match. So that would have tied the hole.
Good stroke.
Yeah.
Good first stroke of the day.
But Pedersen with the win at the first.
Lexi with her brother Nicholas on the bag.
Gemma Driver 2 up in the match, and this a par putt to win another hole. Big lead.
Cheyenne Knight with a couple bogeys on the last couple holes. Just got to make some pars. Make your opponent earn it. Earn that hole.
Got a couple of 3-up leads, a couple of 2-up leads, 3 of those. So plenty of red, plenty of blue on the board here. Day 3 of the Solheim Cup. Leona Maguire 1 up in the match over Rose Zhang a moment ago on the tee at 10.
And she pulled out her trusty 4 hybrid. Loves all of her hybrids. 192 all the way back to that hole. Plays 20 down. Oh my gosh. I mean, she seriously hits those hybrids closer than her wedges.
And she even got it on the right side of the hole, Kay.
Rose for the answer.
Rose also going with 4 hybrid, which is plenty of club for her. Wind is blowing right to left pretty hard. And this wind is pushing us further left.
Just off the green there.
It's at the 11th. This is Megan Kang for a birdie. But Lynn Grant still has the birdie putt to come.
Rose Zhang from off the green, her second at 10.
Yeah, she's got to feel like she's got to make this one.
And for the second time putting off the green like that with the putter, just not giving it enough oomph. I think she's outside of Leona's birdie putt for the par.
Let's go to the 9th. This is Charlie Hull for a par. Danielle Kang has a close-in birdie putt just to the right of the hole. Charlie's had a few problems. She hit one wide at the 8th. That's taken unplayable. And Danielle Kang has a chance here to go 3 up at the turn.
But at the 10th, par putt for Rose Zhang.
And like we talked about, the whole front nine's been back and forth, a lot of times with birdies. But this now a par putt to just put a little bit of pressure on Leona. That was really well done.
And then see her putt that birdie. That's about where the coin was for Megan Kang, wasn't it, when you got the concession?
I think so. Maybe just a little short of that.
Yeah, I think Megan was about half that. I mean, she had an amazing shot.
No, but surprising that.
Oh,
it was
yes.
conceded.
Yeah, exactly.
This to me, I'd measure it as a 3-footer. And the fact that it's going back uphill and really doesn't have much movement to it, she can go ahead and hit it, think about back of the cup firm. She's such a tenacious player. It's very difficult to play Leona.
She's like a silent assassin, shows not much emotion.
Well, Judy, you've talked about it. She puts those sunglasses on, and it's intimidating.
Yeah, you don't see her eyes, and her face just never really changes. She's a great person. Don't let that fool you. But it makes playing her difficult.
It's a really good second shot at the 9th for Danielle Kang. This is the birdie putt. This is to win the hole. And she is 3 up against Charlie Hull, who has struggled with a bit of an injury so far this week, and Danielle Kang is playing well and taking advantage.
I think it also makes it tough playing Leona when she makes 4 or 5 birdies during the round.
And you still can't see her eyes.
And you still can't see her eyes.
So third shot at the 7th. Georgia Hall got a drop away from that drain. Andrea Lee still has a par putt to come. That's a really good touch from Georgia Hall. She's missed a few putts today, but not going to have to worry about putting there.
Yeah, we've seen that a very popular place on the left-hand side on this 7th hole today.
And we'll go to the 11th and a putt to win the hole for Lynn Grant. Oh, good look there for Lynn, and she's got to try and eat into this lead. Megan Kang 2 up through 11 holes. No need to panic just yet, but Lynn needs to turn the tide if she's going to try and earn at least half a point. This is at the 7th. This was the par putt that I mentioned for Andrea Lee. And she doesn't like that one at all. So that's going to be 1 up to Europe in that match. It is just really close here. 8-8 coming into the singles. Remember, US got off to a flying start, winning all of the first 4 foursomes matches, and Europe just slowly battled back.
Jennifer Kupcho trying to come back in this match. There's one. Nordquist 3 putted the green, so cuts into the lead. But you do have 5 slices of blue up on the board. 4 for the United States right now. And remember, the U.S. needs 14.5 points, so 6.5 today to win the Cup, and just 6 today for Europe to retain the Cup. Opening match moment ago, Lynn Grant. Megan Kang has missed the green here at the par 3.
Yeah, and this is a nice window of opportunity for quality shot.
Will it? Starting to. Oh, yeah.
We've seen that bank on number 12 used a little bit this week.
This is at the 7th. Cheyenne Knight, second shot. Cheyenne taking on Gemma Driver up. That's a good shot there from Cheyenne Knight, a rookie this year.
Cheyenne needs to get going here. She's 3 down.
So the second at the par 3 12 for Megan Kang. Big advantage to Lynn Grant there on that hole. But Megan 2 up in the match. Carlota Segonda's 3rd at the par 5 second. By the way, up at 12, Megan Kang did concede the hole to Lynn Grant, so cuts into her lead. She's now 1 up. And Nelly Korda made bogey there, so Segonda the win there at 2 to go 1 up. Lilia Vu's been on a roll. This to win, another birdie for Lilia Vu, just on fire.
Nice to see her make some putts too, because that's what we're used to in watching her major championship wins.
4 up, 4 holes.
I'm thinking back about Nelly Korda at the 2nd. The U.S. cannot afford a player like Nelly Korda to not even contest the par 5s.
11th hole, second shot for Rose Zhang.
Rose has a 7-iron in her hand. This playing dead downwind. Holes 19, paces on.
This could get a lot better here. Just needs to trundle off that hill.
Yeah, you can definitely use slopes on this golf course.
Yeah, it's very good, that.
Yeah,
Maguire.
I agree with you, Judy. I mean, you know, we need to take advantage of the par fives, and the Europeans have been beating us in the par five game.
Yeah, the U.S., the long hitters, I don't know if, you know, you fall in love with your length and you forget that you have to be able to find it.
Leona Maguire is 4 paces ahead of where Rose just hit. 139 to the front. That looked like a 7-iron that she hit very low. Going to try to scamper it on up there.
Oh, scamper.
Oh, wow.
What a shot by Leona Maguire.
Now that's reading the green from 158 yards out.
Yeah, that ball below her feet and that tight little swing with that abbreviated finish. She was in control of the direction and the height of that ball all the time.
Remember, Leona Maguire won 5 and 4 over Jennifer Kupcho in the singles in 2021. She is just so tough to beat in the Solheim Cup when she gets it going. This is Ali Ewing. It's a putt to win the hole at the 5th. Ali playing Caroline Headwell up once again in the match. Headwell birdied the par 5 to take it back to tied. And the range is closed now for the week. Sits out there in front of the clubhouse. Let's go to 10.
Charlie Hall second on the way, gets over the ridge. Danielle Kang, similar play coming up. So we've got a good read. It's been all Danielle Kang to this point, 3 up in that match. Strait of Gibraltar down there, Rock of Gibraltar, the Mediterranean, the hills overlooking that area.
Birdie putt to win the hole at the 7th for Cheyenne Knight. It's just not going her way. There's a good chance for Cheyenne to eat into that Gemma Driver lead, but not able to take advantage. So the Scotswoman 3 up over the American as they head to the 8th hole. 8-8 coming into the singles. The United States needs to get to 14.5 points to win the Solheim Cup. It is about as close as it could be right now here on the final day in Spain. Back at the 11th, you can see Leona Maguire's marker there. This is a birdie putt for Rose Zhang.
Yeah, it should go a little right to left. Down green.
Oh, it did. It moved a lot.
Wow. Walking up to the green, I was wondering if Rose might concede it, and she does.
You know, I don't know how long it was exactly, but it was a breaking putt.
Charlie Hall to win the hole. She needs a few victories. I get the sense sitting next to you that you'd be out there as captain yelling, quit giving putts away.
Well, you have a putt that just broke all the way across the hole from a similar side.
Now Carlotta Saganda is for birdie to win the hole. Ooh. The caddy was chasing off like it was going to go. That was just a moment ago. Nelly Corda still has a putt to come. Megan Kang's knocked it in an awkward spot off the tee at the 13th, Karen.
She has, but Lynn Grant was in an equally tough spot. Lynn's already hit her second and has hit on the green, but it's a long way from the hole, and she's got Lynn's putt is down through upper hill, so Megan actually has a little opportunity here. It's got a nice lie in this bunker. It's a little bit below her feet. That's the only thing here. But only has 96 yards.
For me, such a pretty setting on this golf course.
Into the breeze with that wind, that sand. Yeah, good shot.
It was not an easy shot, you know, 90-yard shot with your feet off and hand in your sand.
Yeah, she makes really good contact.
Great contact with that.
Mentioned Nelly still had a putt. This is to tie the hole. Oh, no. The Americans need Nelly to get the putter working. And Carlota Ciganda, who's played so well in the Solheim Cup, has never been behind in the 3 matches she's played, and into her 4th match and isn't behind.
Pedersen still with a birdie try. Lexi Thompson for birdie now at 2. So 1 down in the match. So chance for Emily to go 2 up. What are we looking at? Crickets in the booth, not those. I don't know what those are. Okay, back out to the tee at 12. And Leona Maguire.
She's got the 4 hybrid in her hand. She's been lethal with this club today.
It's her 180-yard club.
Just odd to see. She's been so spot on with that.
I wasn't sure I did see it. I was afraid to comment.
So Pedersen with a birdie try to win the hole. And
How does that not go in?
Which way is the wind blowing here? Not in the right direction, I guess, for that to fall in. Wow. Still 1 up. Rose Zhang now on the tee at 12.
Rose has an opening with Leona missing her first green today. Oh, but this, coming out of it, just hitting a high right shot.
So, yeah, he had a chance there and then didn't take advantage.
Looking down at the 13th with those wild olive trees around the green. Lovely setting.
Terry, you can join in here, but last year, Henrik Stenson and Annika Sorenstam started a mixed event on the DP Tour, and the DP Tour being the men's tour and the LPGA on the European Tour. Lynn Grant was amazing. She won that event by 9 shots.
24 under, June.
She had a 2-shot lead going into the final day, and she beat Henrik Stenson and Mark Warren by shooting 64. I would think nothing would intimidate you anymore.
Yeah, first woman to win an event on the DP World Tour. I think that's, we knew about her, but then you sit back and you take notice at that point.
I actually watched that, and I was completely taken by her golf.
Been able to watch Lynn Grant a little bit, Karen. She's very impressive, but Megan Kang has the upper hand right now.
She does. I think when you're talking about Lynn Grant, she does have a little extra gear, and you can see it when she drives. She, you know, for the most part, she'll plonk her HC shots in safety down the fairway, but every once in a while she'll really open her shoulders up and get an extra 30 yards on her shot. But that hasn't made any difference today in this match. The holes that Lynn has outdriven Megan by, 40 yards. Megan's been hitting her irons in tight and giving herself putts just like this to go ahead and win those holes. I mean, Megan's been so solid and consistent. The first sign of a poor shot was the tee shot on the last par 3.
Thousands, if not millions, of people are trying to find 30 more yards.
Yes. I'm going to open those shoulders up.
She 2 up, Karen. Let's go 5 under par for the day.
Has to move just a little bit to the left. I mean, just from this range, she's been deadly. It's such a simple looking stroke.
Got enough pace to get there. Oh, it's right on the edge. Of course, Megan broke through and won last month on the LPGA Tour for the first time. Was considered by many to be the best player on a tour without a win. Doesn't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, she won on one of Canada's real gems, O'Shaughnessy, in the Vancouver area.
We'll stay here to see if Lynn Grant can tie the hole, remain just one down.
And just got a little bit left movement in this, I believe. You know, after making the move at the previous hole, you don't want to give it one right back. Especially with the holes starting to tick away and the sense of urgency starts to pick up a little bit.
She does give a hole away. So now 5 to play, and the US are 2 up in that match. So Megan Kang looking good right now against the very talented youngster Lynn Grant. And we've seen quite a few American fans over here having a great time in Spain. The organizers had hotel packages for the fans to come over, and the hotels are packed full around here. Boutier. And that is a par putt for Boutier. There's a birdie putt still to come. So that is going to be a concession for a major champion this year in Boutier. And it's now 2 up for Angel Yin. Had a wonderful shot in there to the 7th hole. Let's go to the 12th.
Leona Maguire for parquet.
Yeah, both players had 25-yard bunker shots. Leona hit it to here 20 feet. Rose Zhang hit a beautiful shot, has a 4-footer for par. And right now, a good opportunity to get a hole back.
I mean, the fact that Leona made a bogey, she made in the last 26 holes, she has made 12 birdies, Kay.
Birdie machine. Well, it was the first green that she's missed today, and the first bunker shot she's hit today.
It's Ali Ewing. There's a putt to win the hole there to go 2 up in the match.
Rose Zhang for the win.
And stop the momentum that Leona has created. That was some kind of special 3.
Have to take advantage every time you get a chance against Leona Maguire. You're not going to get many. So Rose Zhang with the win on that hole. Was a 3-up lead, now a 2-up lead for Maguire. Do have some large leads, although the opposition both ways cutting into those leads a little bit. But Lilia Vu has been on fire. 4 up in the match over Madeline Sackstrom.
Centuries ago, along the Costa del Sol, locals needed a refreshing meal to cool down in the heat of summer. They gathered readily available ingredients: bread, tomatoes, cucumber, and peppers, and blended them together with a dash of olive oil and vinegar. A groundbreaking cold soup. Gazpacho.
Judy, have you tasted any gazpacho this week?
I have tasted some, yes, and I'm a fan, but the olive oil is what makes it so good.
Yes, we know. Non-stop, you've been talking about it for a week. Lynn Grant off the tee at 14. 241, so that is another drivable par 4. Landed right here.
Oh, what a shot. I'm so impressed at how long she can hit the ball and straight. It's remarkable.
So unlike that opening hole, different contours up by the green. It is up on the surface there.
Birdie putt to win the hole at the 3rd for Emily Pedersen. It's the anchor match. Pedersen against Lexi Thompson. Just easing it down there.
Charlie Hull, the wind really whipping in this part of the golf course. This is a putt to win the hole. Trying to make a comeback against Danielle Kang.
This is Lexi for a par. Struggles on this par 3. So Lexi's 2 down through 3. First time she's ever played in that anchor match.
Close to the water here. In the rough. Segunda's third at the par 5 fourth. No problem.
No problem. Super soft hands.
Cheyenne Knight for birdie at the 8th. Down in the match to Gemma Dryborough. Gemma still has a birdie try coming up.
She finally gets one to drop. Missed a short, not a short putt, but about a 10-footer on the last hole, kind of cut into that.
Get back there for Gemma's putt to match. Meanwhile, at 14, Karen, what's taking place?
Well, Megan Kang's tee shot ended up in the front bunker. I think she had designs on it trying to squeak through the gap at the front there and get it on the green. But as it turns out, she's got a really tremendous lie on a slight little upslope. And this shouldn't be too much of an issue for her at all.
Pretty much taught the game by her dad. Very close family. Her parents came to the U.S. from Laos. And she's a Bostonite.
Threw out the first pitch at the Red Sox game. Looked pretty good.
Yeah, then they interviewed her there on the radio at Fenway and all, and I know that the term they used about her was that she was charming.
Oh, take that.
Yeah, you bet.
Nelly Korda's got to start making putts for the U.S.
Nelly Korda needs to make a putt for Nelly Korda to get her heart in the game.
So Dryborough now, after the lengthy putt we saw go in, this to tie the hole. Okay.
I'm telling you right now, as a player, 2 up is way better than 3. I mean, 2 down.
To Cheyenne Knight. Yeah, exactly.
2 down is way better than 3 down as a player. I mean, you feel like it's all right. It just chipped away there. Let's just get one more here and one more there and get this thing back to even.
Lynn Grant for Eagle to win it.
Well, it's going to be back downhill. She likes it.
Oh my. Played the hole beautifully.
Not pretty,
but beautifully.
Different levels.
Different levels,
yep.
Yes.
That putt was conceded for Megan Kang, so it's still a 2-up lead. That you get an idea of walking around this place up in the hills. That's why you see the captains without the carts. I mean, eventually they'll get to a cart, but it is really tough to get those up and around most of these holes. Tee at 12. Oh, right at it, King. Nearly another one. We saw an ace early this week.
She's a great, great putter. She won't need it.
Yeah, exactly. It's always nice. Segunda, this to win the hole at 4.
Nelly could use a little help here. She just rolls the ball so well.
Oh, my gosh. Julie.
That was not one of her best.
Kind of baffled.
Yeah.
Madeline Sagstrom here at the 6th. She's had 2 or 3 of those, and that was for par to tie.
I think the 6th hole has been very good for the Americans. They have won that hole numerous times, if we've seen.
Lily Avu's 5 up after 6 against Madeline Sagstrom. They played each other in the International Crown earlier this year, and Sagstrom won 5 and 4. Little different story so far this time around here at the Solheim Cup. All right, so that's how we stand. What are your thoughts when you look at this right now as a captain, if you're, say, Stacey Lewis first?
Well, I would get my assistant captains in rally, Korda and Thompson. We got to get their heads up. You know, they got a lot of holes left, and they're both very capable of making a lot of birdies, and they just need one to drop. But I would. Those last two matches are a little concerning for me.
Judy, what do you think about Suzanne Pettersen then on the other side?
You know, I think they both think this is such a dogfight right to the end. I was going to mention that we haven't seen Alison Corpuz yet in her match with Maya Stark. And Maya Stark is a player a lot of people in the U.S. might not know very much about, but she is a player.
And had momentum yesterday. Hall on the way to win the hole. Are you surprised that Celine Boutier has not played better?
I am shocked. She has had such a wonderful summer. She's won the national championship and a major championship in her own country in France, and I really thought she would come in here and be a significant factor, and she has been a non-factor.
And she's 2 down to Angel Yin right now as we take you to 13, Tom.
Yeah, Kay, what's happening with Rose Zhang? It looks like she's down in the barranca.
Well, just kind of a crazy sequence of events. She hooked it off the tee, and amazingly, her ball hit the railing and ricocheted back in, took a drop off the cart path, did not have the best drop, and then chunked it into the penalty area for her second shot. So now she's, I mean, Leona hasn't hit the green in regulation either, but certainly a big mistake by Rose.
So she's now playing 4?
Yes.
Well, if it were to end the way it stands in all the matches, Carlota Ciganda would be the one who would win it for Europe. Long way to go yet. And this match, obviously, going either way could change that. But as you said, those last 2 matches right now absolutely crucial for the United States. And Rose Zhang is going to go back to the short grass to take the drop, which she's allowed to do. So while she does that, we'll go to the 8th.
Just talked about her. Celine Boutier. This for birdie at the 8th. Angel Yin still with a birdie putt coming up. Yeah, the win of her career to win a major championship at home in France. It was some moment.
And then she backed it up the next week in Scotland.
Exactly. And 0-2 coming into the singles today here in 2023.
And I know you've heard it in recent times on the PGA Tour, but it's just as true in women's golf. It is very difficult to win.
And Rose won in her first start as a professional. It was really quite something to watch. There was a lot of energy there on Sunday in the shadow of Manhattan.
And the way Rose talks, she's so humble, Tom. Like, she was reflecting on that week, thinking all I wanted to do was make the cut.
Yeah.
In this instance, when she got the lucky break off the tee shot, her ball was actually sitting really nicely in the rough, but she would have been standing on the cart path. She chose to take a drop and got a worse lie, and that led to her hitting her second shot in the penalty area. She should have just stood on the cart path and taken that decent lie in the rough initially.
Hindsight's always 20/20. And that one's not going to be great for her. She's needing to make 5 here at worst, and it's not a guaranteed 5. Let's go to 8.
Angel Yin, chance to go 3 up.
Oh my.
Just looking at the board right now, it's just kind of odd because in every match in which there's a lead, there isn't a 1-up lead. 2 up at least. And then all the way up to Lily Vu, who has 5 up in her match through 6.
Now Leona Maguire, third shot.
I'm not necessarily sure she's away, but she's going.
Well, that could be controversial. Did she just play?
Well, it's almost like you go, they're a little bit behind, and she kind of went into stroke play mode, but never really
Where's the referee?
He was kind of hanging back, coming up with Rose, helping her with her drop.
Yeah, so the referee would step in and avoid any kind of rules issue. Rose is a class act. She may not even think about calling the referee in to discuss. But you got to be careful in match play. You just don't want to make a mistake and cause an issue. But let's hope that isn't the case there. This is at the 11th. Anna Nordqvist, second shot.
Ball way below her feet.
Oh, a bit unfortunate there that it pitched into the fringe grass instead of the green, I think. And we will go to the 13th and the bogey putt here for Rose Zhang.
Got to give it one try.
Kay, is there an assistant captain out there?
Morgan Pressel is here, and she's the one that first brought that up. She said, wait, dude, why is Leona going? It looks like she might not be away, but I think if they went and paced it out, it would have been very close. But all that matters, it was no concern between the two competitors.
That's right, but by the rules, it is very important not to play out of turn. But I think that was no harm, no foul.
Megan Kang finds the green. If she were to play out of turn, the opponent could have the shot recalled. And in that situation, it probably wouldn't have made any difference anyway. So not a big issue.
In general, it's something really, it matters in match play,
it matters
obviously.
in general, but
yeah,
there I think no issue.
Angel Yin. Oh. Loses the hole to Celine Boutier.
Yeah, big mistake. And she just shot herself in the foot right there.
So we saw Megan Kang with the second shot. Now, Karen, it's Lynn Grant.
Yeah, she's got 40 yards less. 158. So ball's on an upslope and above her feet.
Gripped way down on that club, Karen.
Yeah, I think to cope with the lie, Judy.
Oh, she's hit it way over the green and into that bunker. It's come down towards the flat of the bunker, but a mistake there from Lynn Grant. Things are close, there's no doubt about it, at the Solheim Cup. The US needs 14.5 points to take the cup back to America.
Already with birdie. Henderson putt to tie. Yeah, just no let up at all. Not giving in at all, Emily Pedersen.
I think Lynn Grant's going to be first to go here at the 15th, Karen.
I think so. And it's not a bad lie in the bunker either. I mean, these bunkers are actually pretty firm, really nice to play from. He's going to be a little bit swift, though, back downhill towards the hole. Megan's putt will be just pretty much straight back up the hill, so pretty simple for Megan.
That's really well played.
Very nice shot. Luckily that ball bounced and she had a little uphill lie on that bunker shot, get a little height and spin to it. Very well judged.
And that sound, I love that little thump.
Megan will still have a putt here to guarantee the first half point of the session. Cup Joe for a birdie to win the hole. She's playing Anna Nordqvist. Nordqvist is 2 up, won the 5th and the 6th holes and the 7th to go 3 up, and then Cup Joe got it back to 2. This is at the 5th, and Nelly Corder with a putt to tie. Got to get this club working. That one goes. Okay, so Carlota Segunda still 2 up in that penultimate match. Is to win the hole to go 3 up with 3 to play at the 15th for Kang.
And Tom, you can give this one a good hit. It is uphill and it's going to be slow. It's going to be hard to make yourself hit it hard enough.
She didn't quite do that.
No, and I think at this stage you definitely want to be seeing these ones.
Oh, yeah, I think you've got to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I was playing you for $2, I'd see that, Karen, I think.
Tom, if you were playing for nothing, you'd see that. Not that people are calling you tight with your gimmicks or anything, but...
Second time in the week that he's been called that. And release just a moment ago here at 10, second at the par 3.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these putts come up short, and Andrea Lee judged that nicely. Runs out a little bit, but that was a very nice putt.
Georgia Hall still with a birdie try there.
Par putt now at the 50.
And what makes this a little bit awkward, you can see all the different colour of grass around the hole. There's a number of different grain changes around it, so you really do have to put a pure roll on this.
Yeah, as you look at all those different colors, the dark would be into you, the light would be running away from you, and that's the grain that's been discussed so much.
Yeah. Nice lead. 3 to play. Trying to put the first point on the board for the US. Megan Kang, who's had a really good late summer in her career.
I knew it was going to be short, but I was like, oh.
Georgia Hall, this for birdie to win.
Did I say 3 up with 2 to play instead of 2 up with 3 to play? It'd be tough to come back from 3 up with 2 to play.
She's good, but
not that good. You knew what I meant.
So the coin's still down there for Lee. He's got to make that putt. All right, to the tee at 14. Leona Maguire now.
Drivable par 4. It's going to take a good one for Leona. Back into the wind. Well, she's hit a really straight drive on the low side. Should have some trundle.
Oh, right over the bunker.
Got to sit down. Sit.
I'm starting to like that right foot coming backwards like it
You're going to
does.
try that, aren't you?
Yeah.
We get Judy on the range at Tradition, and we're going to work on that back right foot.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I have to work at the game again.
Cup show on the tee at 12, the par 3. Seen a lot of misses there.
Yeah, and you're right. I know they don't want to short side themselves, but if you can use that bank on the left-hand side, it does roll down there.
Anna still to play there as we go back to Lee for par. Okay.
You know, I have to say, I think we've been fortunate. The wind is whipping, but the wind is not what it was predicted to be. It's not just ferocious.
I agree.
It's not whipping in here, that's for sure.
14, Leona Maguire for eagle, okay?
Yeah, Leona from the back of the green. Rose saying her drive ended up about 5 paces short of the green, and she'll have a second shot upcoming. This is a good 60-footer right to left initially.
Wouldn't put it past her. Oh, my gosh.
My goodness.
You know, sometimes you just run into someone that's hot, a buzzsaw. And she has been so impressive this week.
Every time you think she's got to cool off at some point, she does something like that.
She's been plugged in all week.
I'll tell you, if I was her, I'd wear those same outfit during the LPGA. Pretend she's playing in the Solheim Cup.
She played just like this in Toledo.
She was 4-0-1.
Yeah.
The last time around in Inverness.
Yeah, she took Jennifer Cupshow down 5-4.
Uh-huh.
The second shot for Rose underneath the hole, right to left break on the green. Going for the slam dunk.
Had to. Excellent play, but what are you going to do?
Leona is relentless.
Well, there aren't many ways to feel good if you do eventually lose, but one way to feel a little better about yourself is I played well. She played better.
Yeah. But then you take chances that you wouldn't normally take, too, because you're 3 down, and it ends up where you feel like you didn't play as well as you really did.
Yeah, your hand gets forced in this game.
Leona Maguire 4 up in the match with Rose Zhang in a match that a lot of people were looking forward to watching. Nordquist on the tee a moment ago at 12.
It is at 174 yards, moving from the left to the right.
Oh, beautiful shot.
She didn't need any help from the slope.
Match play, so much about momentum. And yes, there's a lot of red up there right now, including Lilia Vu 5 up. But it seems like that momentum's on the side of the Europeans at the moment, with the huge lead that Leona Maguire has right now, what Nordquist just did at the 12th. But this eagle putt worth another look.
And they are the holders of the cup.
Opening match, Lynn Grant starting to run out of time. 2 down in this match to Megan Kang. Second at 16 now.
Well, and she's in a less than perfect position off of a tee shot here in this fairway bunker. She does have only 158 to the flag. It is downwind, so she doesn't need an awful lot of club. She'll be able to get over that lip, no problem at all. These bunkers are really firm, so easy to catch those fairway shots well.
How about this?
How about that shot? That's a match play wizard right there. Thinking maybe you got something going on.
Made the caddy smile.
Lexi Thompson for a birdie putt here to win the hole. Needs it and makes it. Good putt that. That wasn't easy. So Lexi back to 1 down in the match, trying to fire up the Americans that are here. And remember, this match could be crucial for the US. It could all come down to one of those last 2 matches. Let's go to the 16th.
Megan Kang can close it out.
She's got 146. Downwind, downhill lie. This one fading just a little bit.
Got the kick.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I've been really impressed with her irons this week. You know, she's always been either pin high. She's hit them nice and crisp. She's hit a lot of greens, putting a lot of pressure on her opponent.
Terrific today from the start. Opening the hole. All right, back to 12. Nordquist, that putt conceded, so this has got to go in. Gave it a try. But Anna Nordquist, a commanding lead. 3 up in the match over Jennifer Kupcho. Some big leads out there. Megan Kang trying to close out Lynn Grant. 4 up lead for Leona Maguire, and Lilia Vu 5 up in her match. Lynn Grant's in there pretty close, but Megan Kang theoretically could close it out.
Yeah, real opportunity here to put the hammer down. Downhill putt though, move a little left.
I'm going to go. Second shot at the 15th for Rose Zhang.
Such a long, tough hole. 3-wood into this green.
Oh, what a shot that is from Rose Zhang.
Beautiful. I tell you, when you're playing with the ball way above your feet, and just a great shot.
Leona Maguire, second shot now.
Hope that's not the 4 hybrid.
Yeah, 195 yards. One of the Irish fans yelled out, "Beautiful shot," as soon as she struck it. And it was pretty good, darn good.
Well, they've never really had an Irish woman golfer to cheer for in Ireland, but now they have one of the best when it comes to the Solheim Cup. Let's go to the 16th.
Big chance here, Lynn Grant.
Sure is. Just a little bit of noise from the stands causing them to back off. not much actually makes her back off. So just normally a really quick player. Doesn't like to waste her time. Back uphill.
Just one down, 2 to play. And who knows?
What a shot out of the bunker.
Yeah, that is birdie from the bunker with her second shot.
I think they call that a Sandy.
400-yard par 4. That's a huge 3.
At the 15th is to close out the match.
When it's your, I said to her sister, when it's your week, your week. She just rises to the occasion.
Oh, another good-looking long putt.
Yeah, it was really good. That green there at 15 has been very tough this week.
Remember, she 3-putt 2 out of the first 6 holes, but that didn't phase her the rest of the day.
And Rose Zhang now will have a putt to keep the match alive. Came into this hole 4 down with 4 to play.
Julia, I don't imagine that Rose has been in this position too often in her life. She's seen for the nothing but success.
Yes, and you know, it's just sometimes you run into a buzzsaw. I mean, Rose hasn't played great, but she hasn't played bad. I mean, Leona Maguire's made 6 birdies and an eagle. It's really hard to keep up with that, especially on this golf course. It's just not an easy golf course.
Really good, but just a bit too much speed, and it's going to be a win for Leona Maguire, and a big win over Rose Zhang. And there's a point on the board for Europe. It is now 9-8. Europe need 14 points to guarantee a tie, and they'll keep their hands on the cup.
It's her sister right there, Lisa. It's a dentist back in Ireland.
Fine performance from Maguire on this back nine, really starting at the 10th hole, just turned it on.
I think the way Leona's career is going, she can afford to pay her sister for the dental work.
So this is where the matches stand at the moment, and it does favor Europe with the way it sits. If it would have finished like this, with plenty of golf still to come, and as we thought, it would be close coming into the week. It looks like it's going to be close coming all the way to the wire in the singles. Let's go to the tee at the 17th, and Lynn Grant.
She has a 7-iron out. Wind off the right, a little bit of hurt here.
3 of her last 5 holes. Where's that one finished, Karen?
On the green.
And the flag today is back left. Going to take on the bunkers. And Lynn has hit a safe shot there. We'll give her a birdie chance again. What do you do if you're Megan Kang here?
Well, I think you just keep playing your game. She's hit a lot of great iron shots. I do think if it does go to 18, I think that really favors Lynn Grant with her length. But, you know, Megan's a competitor. I mean, she won't back down.
And this is her strength. Her iron play is her strength. Even though she is a good driver, this is the strongest part of her game.
So the strongest the breeze has been all day, Karen, here?
It is. It's probably about 15 to 20. So it can be 2 clubs if you're playing into it. She's trying to keep this one down a little bit. This one out a little bit more to the right than Lynn's. And short.
Be putting first. Just going to drift back slightly there. Megan's still up in the match, 1 up, although there's some momentum for Lynn. Let's go to 6.
Saw Lexi make a good putt short time ago, and another chance This to win the hole.
What a great iron shot in there on number 6, the par 3.
Square the match. So maybe the momentum in that final match has turned around too.
Back at the 11th. Second shot for Gemma Driver. Ball way below her feet. Coming out of the rough as well. Oh, that's just so well done from Gemma Driver. Talked to her parents yesterday, who are here watching, and obviously I think they were disappointed not to be seeing their daughter out playing. I think Gemma really wanted to be out there, but get a chance today. Now Megan Kang.
Couldn't putt this one, Tom. Had too much grass to cover, so chipped it.
Oh,
And this is magnificent.
Yeah, really good.
I mean, that was not an easy shot, especially after losing the last hole. That takes some guts, some fire in the belly.
Not sure she would have putted it any better than that.
No.
So Megan Kang's in for 3. Lynn Grant does have this to win the hole, take the match back to all square with 1 to play.
This one is uphill towards the hole. Good flowing stroke there.
I do think, Terry, the Americans need this match.
Seems like a must win.
Not a half. They need a full point on this match.
Kang 1 up as we send it down to Kay.
Thank you very much, Terry. It was an exciting, amazing match to watch today. Leona Maguire, you just schooled Rose Zhang. You made 5 birdies and an eagle. Is that what we calculated?
Yeah, I mean, Rose is obviously a great player. I have a huge amount of respect for her and everything she's done, and knew I'd have to bring my A game today. And yeah, I mean, the crowds were unbelievable, sort of cheering me on, so did it for them.
What makes you so tough in match play?
I just don't give up. I think someone said Jessica Korda tweeted the other day that I was annoying at match play, and I suppose the goal this week was to be as annoying as possible. And me and Suzanne kind of had a running joke this week: do what Suzanne would do, and I feel like that's what she would have done today.
Well, we've reminded everyone that you're a lovely person, but you are a silent assassin out there playing golf. Congratulations on this victory. Back to you guys.
Well, Leona, Judy Rankin called you annoying too, so you should be proud. In match play, Jude, 7-2-1 her career now. Just, it was like on repeat with that putter and with the hybrids. I mean, this at 3.
She has the mannerisms anyway, but she really has had the shots.
And Judy, you finally got to see her eyes.
I did, and I told you that she's quite the lovely person with a beautiful Irish accent.
Yeah, that fire of a Suzanne Petterson in the play, and Rose Zhang missed the par putt. I mean, just right on the edge at 7. It was just an uphill battle all day long, trying to keep pace with Leona Maguire. This was terrific. Some players just made for the Solheim Cup, and on the men's side for the Ryder Cup.
You know, you got to embrace match play, and Leona does. I mean, you know, not only inside, but her play just, I mean, this shot here is unbelievable. I don't know if she used aim point or what to get to that break, but, you know, Rose knocks it, you know, pretty close, and she just cuts her right in half.
Then the eagle, you thought, okay, if she gets this within 5 feet, that's a good putt.
5 feet? I'm just going to make it.
And we haven't really mentioned how much energy the player must have.
Every single session. So there was the try for birdie Rose Zhang, and to close out the match, Leona Maguire 4 and 3. Wow, what an effort this week, every single session.
Nelly Korda birdie putt. Oh, that close at the 7th. Carlota Ciganda still 2 up. And we'll go to the 15th from down in that bunker, Danielle Kang.
I can't tell you how good that is.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even see the flagstick from down there. It is so deep.
And if you were attending the flag, you could not see Danielle Kang.
Yes.
Danielle could close out the match here. She's 3 up against Charlie Hull. And that is a look at the 15th hole from above. This is a par putt for Charlie. And that was a must-make for Charlie Hull, because Danielle Kang has a short par putt to come. It's not been a great week for Charlie. Struggled a little bit with injury. Danielle coming into this week 1 and 2. So it hasn't been the best of weeks for Danielle, but a chance to turn it around here.
I mean, you got to think, if you were Charlie, thinking maybe you might have a chance to sneak one out of here, but that was just a beautiful bunker shot.
Yeah, great up and down from the bunker. 3 up with 3 to play. So that's looking like a point for the US.
Up and down.
She doesn't always do it, Julie, but she's played with a little bit of lightness this week.
Yes.
Georgia Hall to win the hole here at 12. Over Andrea Lee, so a 1-up lead there.
So the 9th is a birdie putt for Lilia Vu to win the hole. Lilia is 4 up in her match. That's not going to be conceded, so she will have that to tie the hole against Madeline Sagstrom. Lilia bogeyed number 8 to lose that hole.
Par 5 18th. Megan Kang 1 up in the match.
She's got a long way to go. 239 front, 267 to the flag.
Guys, if you want to take as a player one shot to show people, to define you, I think that second shot at the last for Megan Kang might do it, given the situation, the pressure, the swing of momentum, what it meant.
Yeah, the little uphill bump and run chip.
Yeah.
And especially chipping into the green, into the wind. I mean, you have such a tendency to leave that short, and she just flushed it.
And here she is in the middle of the fairway, and you can see way up in front of her is Lynn Grant.
Yeah, it's another 40 yards ahead for Lynn Grant. Lynn can easily get to this green in 2. Megan's just hitting a little low one. Yeah. Landed on the downs of the bunker, trying to chase it on.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. She just barely carried that fairway bunker where you don't want to be. And she's going to have a lot of green, but she threaded the needle there.
That looked really cool in the air.
Yes.
From behind. So guaranteed half a point. Trying to close out the match and put a point up there and even this Solheim Cup at 9-9.
Well, Lynn Grant's got 200 yards to the front, 228 to the hole.
What's the wind doing out there, Karen?
The wind is kind of a little off the right with a bit of, I don't know, it just feels like it's a bit off the right at the moment. I think there might be a little bit of help in it too. It depends on your shot shape. If you're going to hit a draw, it'll help it. If you're going to hit a fade, it'll hurt it. Should be no problem for Lynn to get this one back to the hole. I think she do have to be thinking eagle, because we've seen what Megan can do with her short game.
It looks like a beauty.
It sure does look good.
It is good. Not done yet. How good is Lynn Grant, and how good has this match been?
Wow, I'm glad to see it.
Back here on the final day of the 18th edition of the Solheim Cup. Finca Cortesín in Andalucía, Spain. Glad to tell you the next hour of coverage will be brought to you uninterrupted thanks to KPMG. And should be a great hour of golf. Singles matches. Kupcho out at 14, trying to cut into the lead. Good putt. Taking on Anna Nordquist. She's been down throughout. Trying to put some pressure on now, though. Out to 18, the par 5 in the third for Megan Kang.
She's on that little upslope here in between these two bunkers. There's a lot of green for her to use. You can play it a couple of ways. You can fly it, you know, maybe about 5 yards short of the green, off the flag, and let it release back there. Or you can choose more of a running shot across the whole length of the green. I think she's going to fly it about halfway there.
Yeah, close to 90 feet of green.
Oh, she got all of it.
I don't know what to say. The last two plays around the green. Oof. Sensational.
She is a bad woman with those wedges. That was awesome.
Nordquist to tie the hole. No. So Jennifer Kupcho just one down in the match now.
That was such an impressive shot by both these ladies. I mean, Lynn Grant, I mean, once it took off, you just saw the shape of the shot. It was just flush, beautiful shot.
Judy, it's not like one is taking advantage of the other's mistake. They're both pressing each other with great shots.
Yeah, if you like golf at all, you have to love this.
Each with 5 birdies in the round, and now an eagle putt to tie the match for Lynn Grant.
I mean, she's come up big in a couple of big spots already this week. This one would be massive for her. To the
Dame Laura Davies played in 12 Solheim Cups, assistant captain. Lynn Grant put the coin down, but it'll be a birdie. And this putt for Megan Kang to win the match.
You know, Terry, we started off thinking this was going to be an amazing match, and they've done their jobs. The billing has been correct.
Morgan Pressel we saw out there.
She had a good straight tee shot. She had a really brave 3-wood second shot to put the ball in between the bunkers and all, and right there in the front of the green. And she has to do one more really good thing to win the match. It's been spectacular.
First point of the day on the board for the U.S.
I mean, it just tells you how much it means to these players when you back away for a 3-footer to win the match. No money on the line, just for your teammates and your country.
Morgan Pressel, Roseng watching. you start to worry a little bit when she looked unsettled. First time all day she really has had that look. What a day, though. And I mean, you prove so much to yourself, I think, in an event like this, in the Solheim Cup. You learn about yourself. You prove that you can get it done at the highest level under the most pressure, Jude.
And, you know, we have seen it time and time again. Solheim Cup, Ryder Cup, players who play well in these situations, they leave changed. They leave with much more confidence and much more self-assurance, because there isn't a stage bigger than this where you want it more.
3-0-1 this week for Megan Kang. Charlie Hull, her third at 16 a moment ago. 3 down in the match. Oh, wow. Could be a concession overall here. And it is. So it's a win for Danielle Kang. And just like that, another point on the board for the U.S.
I guess Danielle Kang, I would say, tough as a nail.
And making putts. As she does. 4-2 the win for Danielle Kang. Megan Kang, 1-up win over Lynn Grant. And so the U.S. leads once again as we send it down to Karen Stupples.
Thanks. Again, fantastic match. You came out of the blocks so fast. Was that part of the game plan, knowing that you wanted to put as many birdies on the board early?
I mean, obviously I played Lynn quite past tournaments, you know, on the LPGA, but I know she has the distance. I mean, one, she went over the green with like a wood, and I'm laying up to the right, but you know, I knew it was going to be a good match, and I had to bring my A game, especially against Lynn, and you know, it was a tough one, but took it all the way to 18. It was good.
Leading out Team USA, what did Stacey say to you before that first tee shot?
To get some red on the board.
Well, you certainly did that. Now, just seeing that Danielle also has won, you seem to be a bit of a fire spark for your team. Do you like that role that you seem to play there?
You know, I love it. You know, if my team needs me to be the cheerleader, I'm there. And, you know, right after we finish up here, I'm going to go back out there and root for my teammates and, you know, give them some fire to, you know, hopefully get the job done.
I bet they can't wait to see you. Thanks very much for your time.
Awesome. Thank you.
Karen, thanks. So Megan Kang, 3-0-1 this week. It's her third Solheim Cup, but the first time she has played through the week without a loss.
Yeah, she's definitely been the MVP so far, not only on the golf course, but off the golf course. I think she's a really uplifting player. I think the other players really can relate to her, and they're drawn to her because of her personality.
That was a putt to win the hole at the 13th for Georgia Hall, so she remains 1-up against Andrea Lee. And we will go to the 11th, check in with Céline Boutier, who's playing Angel Yin. This is to win the hole. And that takes that match back to tied. So we'll check on how things stand right now. The U.S. need to work hard on some of these matches to get back into this. At the moment, U.S. leading 10-9. The U.S. need to get to 14.5 points. And it's going to be close. But the Stark Corpuz match is vital for the U.S. Saganda Korda is very important as well. Lexi locked in a battle with Emily Pedersen.
So Georgia Hall 1-up in the match on the tee at 14. Finds the bunker. You're just thinking about that scoreboard we just saw. If Europe just holds the lead in the matches they're up, they'd have enough points to retain the cup. So even with the 2 wins up there for the U.S. right now, they do need more to happen.
Yeah, they need to turn some of these. You know, Angel needs to turn and get that match going. Andrea Lee, Jennifer Kupcho. I mean, those are crucial matches.
Opening here, a chance for Andrea Lee after what we just saw.
Looks like she might be laying back to use one of her great wedge shots that she's known for her.
Did just that.
It's so tempting on a par four, you know, to really lay back and play to your strengths when, you know, your opponent's bombing the ball. You know, I got to hand it to her. She's just playing her own game, which is what you need to do.
Judy, Stacey Lewis talked about that too, told her players just to go out and play your individual match, win your point, don't look at the board. Can you do that, really?
A lot of times, you know, everybody's so vocal around the golf course, you don't even have to look at the board.
Yeah. You can just tell which way it's going. Korda, lengthy birdie try at 8. Not quite done yet.
These greens, they just force your hand. You keep thinking you've hit a pretty good putt, but you end up with a 4 or 5 footer coming back.
So that was a moment ago here at the par 5. Down in the match 2, Carlota Ciganda was trying to go 4-0-0 at home in Spain. Some kind of week. Now for birdie. It's a dream week, and the dream continues.
We just haven't seen Nelly with her iron game today. It doesn't seem like she's hitting the ball, you know, giving herself a lot of chances for birdie.
Here's that match you were talking about, Joel. Angel Yin, this for par to tie the hole. Yeah.
You know, it's amazing. You know, you saw Angel 3-putt number 8, you know, to go from 2 up to 1 up, and you just give your opponent just a little light at the end of the tunnel. And right now, Celine Boutier is taking advantage of that.
She's won the last couple of holes to take a 1-up lead. Yeah.
At the 13th, Gemma Driver for a birdie. Cheyenne Knight still has a birdie putt to come here. And that looks pretty good. Wow. Gemma Driver making another one. That putt has been hot. Cheyenne Knight can still tie the hole.
I mean, that's her 5th birdie today. I mean, she's playing amazing golf.
So Andrea Lee. 1 down to Georgia Hall. You're at 14. Trying to listen in. We can't quite hear the conversation. Look at the green and what she's facing there.
That's Drew Ernst. That's Austin Ernst's brother, who Austin plays on the LPGA.
Away from the hole. That's not up to her standard.
No, it looked like she kind of just jabbed it into the ground. I'd have to say advantage to Georgia Hall right now.
Check in with Lexi Thompson. That final match. 3rd shot on the way at the 8th, par 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Now, that's the best shot we've seen all day on this hole. It's really hard to judge the distance when you can't see the hole.
That was terrific.
That was beautiful.
In a match that is tied up and critical, obviously, that anchor match. So she and Emily Pedersen tied up, but a chance for Lexi Thompson to take the lead in that one. Those early wins for the U.S. and one win up there for Leona Maguire and for Europe. Fanny Sunesson. Second at 14, Georgia Hall.
I have to say, I've been so impressed with everybody's bunker game. You know, at the LPGA Tour, we have on our courses, they're kind of different sands every week, and these are just super playable. And that's a huge putt for Cheyenne.
Ties the hole, keeps her within 2 of Gemma Driver as they head to the 14th tee, and we will head to the 16th.
All right, so Kupcho in the bunker here at 16. Apologize for the microphone. It's been tough through the canyons up here and the hills and the wind.
Well, we saw Lynn Grant make birdie from this.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
From that same bunker. I think she's going to probably have about 155 from that bunker.
So Anna Norquist won up in the match. She had a big lead early, and Kupcho has not gone away. So, well, they're all critical matches right now, as close as it is, but certainly this is in that category.
Yeah, I think it's very imperative that she just get the ball on the green here, give herself a shot.
Got beat by Leona Maguire last time around in singles at the Solheim Cup. Although I think by the end of Leona's career, we're going to say that about a lot of people.
Sounded very clean.
Getting better and better.
I mean, that's the shot she needed to hit. Make sure she got it on. Kept it out to the right because of the bankage right there.
Keep it here for Nordquist now from the fairway, her second.
I have to say, this is right in Anna Norquist's wheelhouse right here. Looking straight down to the flagstick.
Let the crowd tell you how good it was.
Such a good ball striker. It's just fun to watch. Probably not for Jennifer Kupcho, but
no, not that fun to watch. They continue to sing there. We take it to the 8th. Birdie putt for Pedersen. Oh. Wow. Remember that shot in there close for Lexi Thompson. So the turnaround in the match, she wins the hole and takes the lead. 1 up for the U.S. Andrea Lee, this for par at 14. Well, Georgia Hall's coin down there for a birdie, but that'll be picked up now. So the win on this hole for Georgia Hall extends the lead. 2 up.
This is Nelly's second at the 9th.
She is such a high ball hitter. She ought to be able to stop it wherever she chooses.
Yeah, she did.
It's a good choice.
Nelly's got to battle back into this match. These last two matches, the Nelly Korda, Carlota Ciganda, Lexi Thompson, Emily Pedersen match, they're absolutely crucial for the U.S. if the U.S. is going to pull it off with the way things stand right now.
Songs for Anna Nordquist. Here at 16, you got the grandstand right there, and then the suites take you down along the fairway. Jennifer Kupcho from the bunker to the green, a longer birdie putt than Anna Nordquist. Didn't give in though today. Was down by a large margin.
Yeah, she
early.
bogeyed 3 in a row, and kind of let Anna Nordquist kind of take a little bit of a lead, but she's fought back, and this is a tough putt, especially with Anna up there. But sometimes you just need to draw on some positive vibes.
I think you just get so deeply focused on this putt. Your eyes are sending this message to your brain and your hands, and you got to let that take over and let everything else be gone.
Mentioned it the other day, but Judy, you were the captain back in, well, twice, 96, 98, and through the years this event has just gotten bigger and bigger than where it is right now. Play it again next year, but no event like it in the women's game, and only the Ryder Cup overall in golf.
Well, I hope it's great on your TV screen at home as it is here. Try to come in person sometime.
Worth the trip. Did it? Oh, it just stopped. Such a good putt. A chance for Nordquist when we get back there.
It's a birdie putt at the 9th for Carlota Ciganda. She is 3 up, playing Nelly Korda. Nelly's got a short birdie putt to come. You can just see the marker to the left. We saw her approach, and that's not high enough for Ciganda. So Nelly is going to have a chance to take it back to 2 down at the turn against the home favorite. And we'll go to the 16th.
And a Nordquist a chance to go 2 up with 2 to play.
And this shouldn't have much in it. It's kind of straight down green. That's a clutch birdie by Anna Nordquist. 2 up with 2 to go.
Another half a point guaranteed for Europe, at least.
Here's the putt from Nelly Korda at the 9th. Really needs to make this. And she does. Okay, it's game on for the back 9. Carlota Ciganda, who hasn't trailed in any match this week and has been, you'd have to say, the standout European player to this point.
Maya Stark against Allison Corpuz. This a putt to tie the hole and keep the lead. So It's your message, right? As
Yes.
a captain, every half point is critical. There is the captain of the European side. Again, a reminder, this hour brought to you uninterrupted, excuse me, thanks to KPMG. We thank them for the ability to bring this to you right on through a gorgeous part of the world here, the south of Spain, with the sun shining, man, all week long. It's looked like this.
See if they can figure out the breeze here at the 17th.
Yeah, Tom, we've seen everybody come up short here, but, you know, it's Anna Norquist playing right now. She just wants to go, just doesn't need to do anything, you know, heroic. Just keep it to the right side of the whole location and make Jennifer work to make some birdies. You just don't want to give a hole away.
Stop.
Yeah, got it all the way back there. It's a good tee shot from Anna. It's been a tough year for Anna away from the golf course, which she has disclosed on her social media, but now focused in on the golf, and this could be a vital point for the European campaign. Now, Cup Joe, how will she respond? Needs a good one here. 2 down, 2 to play. Oh, doesn't like it. Out to the right. It's going to need some magic and maybe a mistake from Anna. Lots of cheers, and the atmosphere out there is just fantastic. And you got to think that's bleeding through to these matches that are still out in the field. Sagström.
That was for a bogey and
yeah,
first tee.
It's going to be a 6 there for Madeline Sagström. Lilia Vu's putt conceded. Lilia back to 4 up. Let's go to the 14th.
Cheyenne Knight 2 down in the match. This for birdie. Treinberg still with a birdie putt. Gonna have to make it.
You know, when Cheyenne's made a birdie, Gemma, it's just been kind of relentless and just making it right on top of her.
It's a par putt to win the hole at the 13th. Okay, it's been a little scrappy in this match. Angel Yin against Celine Boutier. And Angel takes it back to tied. It's gone back and forth. Celine won the first with a birdie. And Angel has been 2 up at one point in that match as well.
Allie Ewing, this to win the hole. Yeah. So big lead over Caroline Headwall. 3 up.
This is the scene at the 17th. You can see the 18th tee in the top of your screen, the 16th hole to the right. It's an area where a lot of the fans will begin to gather as they watch these matches come through.
These fans have been amazing. European fans, so cordial, a lot of fun, a lot of goofy outfits. I don't know where they get them, but I mean, I just look at some of them, I'm go, whoa.
As if those don't exist in America.
Oh no, definitely. I'm talking American outfits and European outfits.
Yeah, both sides. They travel those outfits.
Great spirit, great atmosphere.
And I admit I was a little worried with how hilly this golf course is and how hard it is to walk, how many fans would actually come out, but they have responded nicely.
Yeah, it's not been easy, I think, for folks outside of the ropes. But full credit. Just having a great time here in the sunshine. Great to play a Solheim Cup in some nice weather, which has not always been the case when you come to Europe. Should be good next week in Rome as well for a Ryder Cup in the sunshine.
Why can you make a long one when you have to?
She put a good roll on the last hole.
It's a lot of skill and a little tiny drop of good luck.
Norquist will have 2 putts to win the match. And that will take the Solheim Cup back to being tied once again, as it was coming into these singles matches. It's that close right now. These 3 matches in succession here. Norquist match, Andrea Lee, Georgia Hall, Gemma Driver against Cheyenne Knight, all going the European way at the moment. The Americans a chance to fight back in the next 3 matches and potentially be up in those 3 consecutive matches, so it's going really down to the wire. It's a birdie putt, but 2 to get it done. Steady. And maybe a little too far by to be conceded, I think. And his record, oh, maybe not. That's it. I'm surprised there. There's another concession. We've seen a few, but that is a point for Anna Norquist. And she goes to 3, 2, and 3 in her singles at the Solheim Cup. With so much experience, it is a point for Europe. And we are tied up overall 10-10.
Anna Norquist is just super tough to play because she hits so many great quality shots. A lot of greens, a lot of fairways. You know, Kupcho fought to the end, which you got to hand it to her.
14 points to retain the cup. That would be a tie. 14.5 points to win for the US. The tradition in the Solheim Cup and the Ryder Cup is that if you tie, the cup is retained by the team that holds it. I think there should be a playoff, or they should take it to Bermuda or something in the middle of the Atlantic.
I like the way you're thinking.
I don't like the fact that people just feel like if it's a tie, the team that's holding it wins. That isn't the case at all. US need to get to 14.5 points.
I think the captain should play it off.
Oh, that would be really good with Lewis and Pedersen.
I just hope I'm still working when you go to Bermuda.
Yeah. Well, chance to catch our breath here. Plenty of golf still to come as we're watching the singles matches at the Solheim Cup, the 18th playing of this match against the best women golfers from the United States and Europe, and it's in Spain for the very first time. A Finca Cortesin down on the Costa del Sol, overlooking the Mediterranean in the province of Andalusia.
Key match right here. Tee at 14, Angel Yin, all tied up.
Go in between. Come on. Come on, baby.
Taking on Celine Boutier. Yeah, there it is. Look at this.
Atta girl, Angel.
That's the captain's voice there saying, atta girl, Angel. Angel, I think, thrives on teammates and captains coming out and watch her play a little bit.
And Stacy just made her way out there to have a little pep talk with Angel Yin.
This is a moment ago. Lexi Thompson with 2 putts to win the hole here and potentially go 2 up at the turn. Remember, she was 2 down earlier in the match, so this has been a great fight back from Lexi Thompson, taking advantage of some struggles from Emily Pedersen, who made a 6 there at the 9th. So the US up in the final match. In the penultimate match, it is Europe 2 up with Saganda over Korda. Remember, Korda won the 9th hole to get it back to 2 up. So, wow, it could go either way here, couldn't it?
You got to hand it to Lexi. I mean, she got down early. She could have put her head down and, you know, just said, oh, well. But, you know, she has really fought back. Made a lot of great putts, some great shots. Good on her. And, you know, they're going to need that from Nelly. Nelly's going to, you know, she got one back on number 9. But she's got to chip away again.
Hey, Tom and Judy, bring you in. It does look like it could very well come down to those last couple of matches because the way they're structured, you've got big leads for Allie Ewing and Lilia Vu better than midway through there. So if you look at the points and how it would figure out, it would take you all the way down to the end.
Well, and you have to be prepared for that to happen. And the players that both sides have put out, they're hoping can handle that pressure.
Yeah.
Karen Stupples is down at 15. What's happening down there, Karen?
Oh, Georgia hit a second shot way right. She was able to get relief from the path that's even right of the cart path up in the hills. And from there, she kind of thinned one through the green into the trees. And Andrea Lee was already on the green, and the hole has been conceded.
So that is going to take it back to 1 up in Europe's favor in this match with 3 holes to play. We talked about it going to the wire because of the way things stand in the matches at the moment with the leads for either country. Well, if those leads change, suddenly it could end sooner than the final 2 matches.
Nelly Korda at 10 for birdie to win the hole. See the market there for Carlota Saganda.
Just see how fast that is going down green.
So par putts left. Need a little fire to turn this around. Plenty on the side of Carlota Saganda, no doubt, here in Spain.
Back down in the fairway at the 15th. This is Gemma Drybrook. Really tough hole for the players that aren't the long hitters on the team. And there's a good look with our drone flyover on the right.
Gemma really has been impressive, and it makes you just a little happier as the player to know you were a captain's pick and you did your part.
Pretty much a good sign when
so
just
close to
needed
perfect.
another couple yards and it would have rolled all the way down there. Now that's going to be a tough bunker shot.
She can't believe it's come up short. She was hoping for some kind of roar from the gallery. That's
Almost
the way.
looked like one that could bury.
Yeah.
Tom.
Well, we've seen in practice, saw a couple of buried right under the lip there. Let's go to 10.
First of 2 par putts. Saganda first. No. So Nelly Korda a chance to win the hole.
Back to back.
Yep.
Bet you Nelly wishes she just hit it a little easier.
Cheyenne Knight's second at the 15th. And that's out to the right, but it will feed back. That's what Gemma Driver was trying to do. So advantage to Cheyenne Knight there.
I mean, most of these girls, unless you're a really long hitter, they're hitting, you know, 3-wood, 5-wood, something like this into this hole. It's a super tough hole. This hole and 16 are back-to-back good holes.
Eagle try. Angel Yin to win at 14. Hello. Angel Yin taking the lead.
She gonna take Stacy Lewis by the hand and say, "Come with me."
Pep talk from the captain up top on the tee, and Angel Yin has come back in this match again. Takes the 1-up lead. Nelly Korda to win the hole at 10. Welcome to match play emotions.
Nelly's made 3 or 4 pretty good putts in the first 10 holes.
Yep. Back and forth we go. So nothing settled at all here in Spain at this point. 10-10 U.S. It's going to come down to these final matches, obviously. Back out to 13.
Caroline Headwell with a birdie putt. It's to win the hole. Going to make one from long range. Going to start something here, and she's done it. Wow.
Great putt.
That was just a moment ago. Really just putting for practice there. So Headwell back to 2 down. And we'll go to the tee at the 15th. And this is a big advantage for Angel Yin here. Can really use her length. Just ripped the tee out of the ground. She's ripped it through the fairway. We've seen. We
here
really
it
haven't
comes.
seen too many people over there. It's not necessary.
It's going to have a side hill lie to that back right pin. It's not going to be an easy shot.
So fired up that that line isn't the right line anymore. You've got to go further left off the tee with all that adrenaline. This is up at the green on the same hole, the 15th. You can see the caddy of Gemma Driver just in the bunker there on the right side. That's where she has hit it. Paul Heselden on the bag for Gemma Driver. He did look like he was standing in the middle of the bunker, so hopefully a decent lie there for her, not up towards the lip or the face. Should move right to left on the green here. Everything kind of slopes off towards the left of this green. Should be back into the breeze as well.
Really, that's not a bad shot. I mean, just a little more run out than she wanted, but that's just not an easier shot from that long a bunker shot. Just didn't have any check on it.
Cheyenne Knight will have a putt to take this back to just 1 down.
There you see Andrea Lee in the golf ball, her second coming up at 16.
Well, I think you can barely see that golf ball. This is about as thick a lie as I've seen in this Bermuda rough. She's on an upslope, completely blind shot, cannot see the green at all from where she is. That's 175 yards as well.
It is open in the front, isn't it, Karen? Yes.
It is. There's nothing to stop it, but if you're gonna land it short and run it up, you have to play it a little bit more to the right half of the green, because anything sort of left half of the green is going to funnel off down left if you're landing it short. But this is as thick a lie as I've seen. I'm not sure. Andrea doesn't have a huge amount of club head speed, so I expect this to come out a little tumbly. I mean, she might even want to try and punch that hybrid that she has.
Yeah, plus she has
that rolling.
She has that lip to go over too. I mean, it's got to get this up in the air.
Well, and there's that tree on the corner too, as well. So the feeling is that you want to try and keep it a little bit left of that. But all in all, this is not an easy shot. But you do have to remember that Georgia is not in a great spot either. She's on a big upslope, also in the rough, just on the edge of the bunker as well. So all of these things play into your mind when you're thinking about this.
Any club on it, it ought to take off running.
Absolutely. It's a tumbler.
Well short.
Yeah.
We saw a shot of Georgia Hall there, similar but not quite as tough maybe as that shot. Get back there in a moment.
Quickly to the 15th, where Cheyenne Knight has a putt to win the hole. Be careful on this, not necessarily easy putt, as we've seen this week. Big swing from right to left. Just not quite as much pace.
Here is Georgia Hall in the golf ball.
Well, you can at least see Georgia's ball here, but she is on a really steep upslope. She has 161. There's the wind assist. I think you just have to guard against this going left because of that big upslope.
Seemingly doing just that.
It's going to be a short game contest right now. Two looks like difficult short shots too, Judy.
It's a par putt now for Gemma Drybrook. Cheyenne Knight has that much shorter par putt to come. Swing from left to right, back up the hill. Didn't hit it.
She had the line too. That was a beautiful putt.
Cheyenne Knight will have a chance to cut the deficit to just one in this match. Just feel like there might be a little momentum going the US's way. Quarter cutting it back to just one between her and Carlota Ciganda. Lexi Thompson a couple up. Cheyenne this to get just one down, and that is right in the heart for the rookie.
She hones her skills at Shady Oaks in Fort Worth, Texas.
LPGA Tour will be heading to that part of the world in a couple of weeks' time, and there are some American fans here.
Well, it got a little more red up there than we had about an hour ago. So, the way it's looking, that Ciganda and Stark match is going to be crucial.
Second shot at the 11th for Nelly Korda. This match, as you say, Judy, is one that we've got our eyes on. That's a really good shot from Nelly.
Learned our lesson at Glen Eagles. Don't take anything for granted.
No.
Last 20 minutes of that, everything turned around.
Which way did it turn, Terry?
The opposite. You don't want it here. Corpuz on the way here at 12.
Oh.
So Maya Stark still has a par putt left. Stark with a one-up lead in that match. Third to last match out there.
Yeah, this is a very significant match right here. And Allison Corpuz over the week has proven to me what a fine putter she is.
Madeline Sackstrom trying to make a birdie putt here. One's not going to make it to that was to win the hole, and she is 4 down here, so being tentative is not going to really do her many favors. Lilia Vu's had a nice run today against Madeline.
We said a few moments ago that Suzanne Pettersson's looking at this feeling pretty good. Maybe not quite as good right now. Georgia Hall is third at 16.
Yeah, and Andrea Lee has already pitched, but has left herself about a 10 to a 12 footer coming back down the hill. This chip is down the hill for Georgia from a sticky lie.
Very good.
Yeah, leaving himself a nice uphill putt.
Andrea Lee's was more from the front of the green. I was never very fond of front hole locations.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, it may make the hole look a little shorter, but it doesn't help.
It's a par putt here for Lilia Vu. You give Sagstrom a bit of a line there. And Sagstrom's going to have a putt to get it back to 3 down.
Coming into some holes where she can take her length and put it to those holes 14 and 15.
Back to this match at 16 now. Georgia Hall, we saw that play a moment ago. Andrea Lee.
Yeah, I have to agree with you guys. I mean, the chip was not easy for Andrea. I mean, there wasn't much green to use, and being downwind as well meant she really didn't have an awful lot of room to try and spin one in either. And so now she's got a little downhill putt. Already 1 down. She's got a bunch of American teammates out here. Daniel Kang, her partner for the first couple of days, is out and cheering her on.
Yeah, we've seen this putt. It breaks a lot. Just got to get it started on line.
So a big putt coming up for Georgia Hall. Try to go 2 up with 2 to play. Maya Start for par. Got a couple of par putts here, both sides.
She has just putted brilliantly. I mean, so her 4 or 5, 6 footers have been right in the heart.
23-year-old from Sweden who went to Oklahoma State, rookie here at the Solheim Cup.
You almost have to mention the Swedish national team and how well those women and men play. They come to this country to practice in the winter.
5 members on the Solheim Cup team here. All right, Georgia Hall, putt to win the hole, go 2 up.
And as good as it gets, straight back uphill. Give it a good whack. Make sure you get it there.
That would have been a monumental putt to make. But it's a 1-up lead for Georgia Hall with 2 to play now.
Here's Sagstrom's par putt to win the hole at the 13th. Five holes to play. Yeah, Sagstrom, one of the longest players on the European side. Lilia Vu can still move it out there.
Allison Corpuz, putt to tie the hole. Stays 1 down. They've tied 11 of the 12 holes so far. Maya Start won the 7th to take the 1-up lead. Allison, rookie on the Solheim Cup, 14 head wall for birdie. Ellie Ewing still with a birdie try left there, though, to match.
It's hard to believe that Allison Corpuz hasn't made a birdie yet. She's made all pars.
Yes, she is a reliable putter and just generally a pretty reliable player.
Corpuz.
She's also the U.S. Open champion.
I was just about to mention that winner at Pebble Beach, which is not bad. Yeah.
Not a bad trophy to carry around.
Triborough 2nd here at 16. Popular spot.
solid contact.
Yeah, it was a good strike. A little too good.
A little much. Alison Corpuz did make a birdie at 7, by the way.
Oh, she did?
Yep.
You're always correcting me.
Well, just make sure.
Yeah. I'm going to check you, make sure.
No, please don't start. 17.
Andrea Lee.
And this is a 6-iron for Andrea. Got that wind off the right. Little idea would be a little draw into that flag. He's got that little draw if it's enough club.
Yeah, take a club that's going to get you all the way back.
What a
there.
shot.
She did.
Fantastic stuff from Andrea Lee. Needed a good one.
It's the best we've seen today.
Hasn't been ahead in this match yet today. If she were to win the last 2, it would end up being a 1-up win for the US.
Speaking of the Swedes, Madeline Sagström is friends with Ludvig Aberg, the great Swedish player out of Texas Tech that has already become a great professional, and you'll see him next week.
Amazing.
Texas Tech?
No, not that part. I wasn't amazed at. But
Here's Georgia Hall.
Knows what she's got to do. Got to follow that one. Give herself a chance. This one also drawing, also on a good line if it's enough club.
It is. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a 2 great shots. Comes down to a putting contest right now.
I guess I can say it. You can't say it, Terry. These girls are good.
oh, I agree. But yes, go ahead. Say it.
It sounds better than these women are good.
It's been something else, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
You know, really, yesterday afternoon in the 4-ball, it was taken up a notch in the afternoon, and now it's continued today. Cheyenne Knight second at 16, the par 4. Good look at it. Okay, onto the surface there. Got a putt.
She's one of the few in a while that has hit a really good tee shot at 16.
Number driver in the bunker and carried it pretty far, so an advantage there for Knight. Ewing, birdie to tie the hole. Too firm. So it's a 1-up lead now, closer with Caroline Headwall.
Why do they always go in on the second time?
I know. I was listening to the announcer. I love the sound of his voice.
This is a par putt for Angel Yin. Drove it right of the fairway and trying to sneak one in. So it's going to be a par there. Celine Boutier, excuse me, it's going to be a bogey. Celine Boutier has a birdie putt trying to get this match back to all square, all tied up.
Yeah, we saw Angel just blow it through the fairway.
Go ahead, correct me, Alison Corpuz.
She birdied the 4th hole.
Yeah, at the wrong hole, so I was giving bad information. But Boutier did win the 15th hole. This is where we stand right now. It is not settled yet.
So we were both wrong.
We're even. Okay. I love it. Uninterrupted coverage this past hour, and we thank KPMG for allowing us to do just that. Final day in Spain, the Solheim Cup.
Back on the 17th, Georgia Hall first to putt. This for birdie.
Pick the spot, a couple of inches outside the hole on the right for this putt.
Oh, it turned a lot. It turned a ton. And that had some speed. Opportunity now for Andrea Lee to square the match with 1 to play.
Well, if she can do this, I don't believe Andrea can get home at 18, and Georgia Hall is a probable can get home. So
I like your analysis there, Julie.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty spot on. This putt, though, interesting. You know, given the amount of break that George has had, I have to think that this one doesn't really do a whole amount, but will be uphill.
You got to feel this is probably the most pressure Andrea Lee's ever felt before.
Well, and Julie, the atmosphere around this 17th green is electric. Everybody is here right now.
You see anything there with that putt?
It was straight as it could be. There just wasn't anything in it.
It seems like he just kept the putter blade just a little bit open coming through.
Danielle Kang watching on. Georgia Hall still needs to clean this one up.
You're not wrong there, Tom. There's still a little bit of meat left on this one. It's and it broke significantly. So, so she knows it's got a little bit of movement to it, but I think from the other side of the hole, there's an influence from that bunker. I don't think you can necessarily trust everything that you saw.
And that is going to be tough to swallow for Georgia Hall. A little gift to Andrea Lee at just the wrong time, just the right time for the U.S. Let's take a look at that.
Didn't look like a bad stroke. It looked like maybe what Karen said. She just played a little bit too much break and hit a little too firm.
A 3-putt out of nowhere for Georgia Hall, and the match goes back to all square as they head to the 18th hole, with the Solheim Cup tied at 10 points apiece. Let's go to 16.
Birdie putt to win the hole. Cheyenne Knight even up the match. Par putt left for Gemma Dryborough. Remember where she was. Played from the bunker, the fairway bunker, and went long but on the green. So still has a par putt left.
Nice start for a birdie at the 13th. Corpuz still has a birdie putt to come. Maya one up in this match. Third to last match out. And that's the same mistake that Sagström made on a similar line, just not giving it enough pace.
Gemma Dryborough, this to tie the hole. Wow. So it's been the putter the last couple of matches, these tight matches that we are watching. And Dryborough's had the lead throughout. Cheyenne Knight has just tied up the match with 2 to go. Lilia Vu at 14. Birdie to win. It's been Lilia Vu controlling this match throughout the day.
She's played beautiful today. A lot of birdie putts. She kind of struggled with her putting with the team, but she seems to right the ship a little bit, and she's made a lot of great putts today.
She's 3 up in the match. She was 4 up after 4 holes. So this is where we stand. Those middle matches right there, tied up. Hall and Lee. It was Georgia Hall who had the lead. It was Gemma Dryborough who had the lead. That match is now tied. Celine Boutier did win the 15th hole to tie up that match with Angel Yin.
Yeah, that Hall, Lee, Knight, those are crucial points. Even a half a point can help.
Did you add that up? That's 14.5 points to the U.S. if it finished like that.
You're good at math.
That's what they need. This one's crucial here. Cheyenne Knight on the tee at 17. Trying to work it in back towards that flag. This one just okay. I wonder there with Gemma Dryborough as she took the putter back. whether that was the exact moment you heard the groan from the gallery at 17. I don't know if that was the timing there, but there just seemed to be a bit of murmur in the crowd as she pulled the trigger on that putt. I wonder if she heard that. Now Gemma trying to gather herself.
Love it.
Two straight. It's okay.
Get a nice read from Cheyenne Knight there.
This is the birdie putt at the 13th for Alison Corpuz. This was just a moment ago. See Maya Stark's marker there. That's for a par. That one doesn't quite have the pace.
You're just going back up into towards the mountains. It's just so hard to get yourself to hit it.
Yeah, you have the mountains, the sea, and the grain.
All right, take you up to 18. Georgia Hall and Andrea Lee. Karen, what's taking place?
Well, Andrea's on the fairway, no problem there at all. She had, not enough club to kind of reach any of the bunkers, and she's got a long way to go, so she's going to just lay this one up. She's just trying to make an assessment there, but Georgia's ball tee shot went really close to catching that left bunker. Just popped out, but is in the rough and has a little bit of an awkward lie, and I don't think it's going to be worth her having a go for it, so she's going to have to lay up as well.
The bunkering is really pretty on this golf course when you just look at each individual hole and the way they're bunkered, and a few that are not.
Well, what makes it interesting with the layup is that everything really kicks down to the right, and it's one of those fairways that you can run through into the rough if you get too big of a kick, so you do have to be really precise, which is why these players are taking a fair amount of time with the layup. Normally it's a pretty straightforward decision. You have a good yardage that you want to lay it down to, and you just throw it down there. But here it's so complicated with the fairway, the way it slopes, the way that first bunker in the fairway kind of is right in their landing zone as well. So you really have to make a good decision as to how much you want to take off and where you're trying to leave this.
Yeah, that early bunker well short of the green, you do not want to see.
No, that would be a big mistake. Okay, a pretty conservative layup. Didn't want any part of that bunker or the slope that kicks it down to the right.
Well done. Georgia Hall trying to forget about what took place on that last green. In fact, the last two holes really big chances.
Just Corpuz to tie the hole. Stark made the putt for par. Just a short one here. Oh dear. Wow, we've seen some putts miss from short range in the last 15 minutes or so.
Up at 18, Georgia Hall trying to get a stance.
Yeah, she is. And a little bit awkward.
That's a good shot from there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Not exactly graceful, but a good shot.
Now, where that whole location is, too, she doesn't have much green to work with coming from that angle, though.
You give up on graceful at this point. You're just trying to win, baby.
That's the most true statement you said.
In a match that's gone back and forth, Angel Yin putt to win the hole. Big putt for Angel Yin. Came back to tie it, take the lead. Celine Boutier won the 15th, but back one up for the U.S.
It's a birdie putt to win the hole at the 17th. Cheyenne Knight, his par putt has been conceded. That is...
That's outside the friendship ring.
I think that was conceded, though. Let's go to 18.
Wow. Andrea Lee's third at the par 5.
That's from 110.
Not her best, but gives herself an uphill putt for birdie.
Remember, this match is tied. Keep it here for Georgia Hall in her third.
Very similar yardage here for Georgia. Difficulty though is that she can't see much of the green at all from this lower level. It is downwind, so you've got to allow for a little bit of release. There's a little bit left.
Might have to call a referee in first to see who's away on these
Similar
putts.
distance, yeah.
Birdie putt to win the hole for Carlota Segunda. Nelly has a par putt to come.
It's amazing how many putts we've seen short on that hole.
Yeah, from that side, it must be dreadfully slow. And you know, we do have the seat where we know that it's slow. They're seeing it for the very first time.
Let's go to the tee at the 17th, and Celine Boutier with a tee shot.
In hand, wind hurting out of the right. Angel Yin hit a good shot.
Oh yeah, both players with birdie chances, but Celine Boutier trying to battle back. We know she's tough from the way that she played this summer.
She's a very good putter. That's definitely her strong suit.
Here's the par putt at the 13th for Nelly Korda. This to tie the hole. And a good putt from Nelly when she needed it. Hanging in there, one down to Carlota Segunda. Deep breath from Nelly, who was 3 down through 8 holes.
Looks like Nelly's putter has come to life a little bit, just at the right moment.
Those matches that are tied, that are finishing up right now, including the one at 18. Lee and Hall tied up. We got Cheyenne Knight, Gemma Dryborough tied up. And overall, the matches tied up at 10. All right, so similar putts here for birdie.
It is, and if you're Andrea Lee, you've got to be feeling pretty good right now about what's been going on. This putt, though, it's a little bit moving to the right. And the atmosphere has been quite raucous, but now as they're getting ready to putt, I mean, it is as quiet as it can be. And if your hands aren't sweating, I don't think you're alive at this point.
What an effort.
Teammates up there watching. Georgia Hall still with a birdie try. Back to the 12. 2 putts to win the hole for Lexi Thompson, who's taken control of this match. There you go. He's got another one. 3 up in the match. She was 2 down early in that match.
Yeah, and she just, never, wavered. She just kept playing her game. Finally, she started making some really good 5 to 10 footers for birdie. Got it back to even, and then, Emily's definitely made some shots that we haven't seen in the team thing that she's made today.
U.S. hopes it comes down to that final one with that big lead in that match. But back to 18 and Georgia Hall now for birdie to win it.
This would be a nice little comeback for Georgia after she missed that putt on 17.
No question about it. That's in her mind.
Andrea Lee, that putt conceded. That one as well. In with pars. And they tie the match. In the end, it's a tie. Half a point on the board for both. Doesn't begin to tell the story of the drama in the last several holes and what those two have been through.
Yeah, Andrea's 2 down early. Georgia Hall, Andrea just stayed with it. And like you said, every half a point makes a big difference.
I think the words of Leona Maguire, who has played so spectacularly this week, are going to ring out now for everybody. She said she never gives up.
Yep. So half a point up there each for Europe and the U.S. Remember, Europe just needs to get to 14 to retain the cup, and U.S. needs 14.5 to win it, and they're at 10.5, 10.5. So we go from 18 all the way back to 14. This has been all Lilia Vu. 15, and Madeline Sagström.
And I think that's going to be the end of the match here, because Lilia Vu has a comfortable lead. Yeah, it's going to be a 4-3 victory for the United States in that match. So Lilia Vu has beaten Madeline Sagström there. So that takes the total to 11.5, 10.5, with the U.S. leading in 2 matches, and then the U.S. up in 3 matches, excuse me. And so if those matches stay the way they are, that's Angel Yin, Ali Ewing and Lexi Thompson, that will be enough points for the United States to win the Solheim Cup. So it's that close right now. And that match that's on the 17th is going to be very important for the United States. There it is. Moment ago, birdie putt for Angel Yin. This is very important for the U.S. It'd be really good if it goes in for the U.S. and it has done. Angel Yin might close it out right here and put the U.S. just a couple of points away from winning the Solheim Cup. Céline Boutier still has a putt to take it to the 18th, but she's got to make it now, and Angel Yin comes up big when she really needed to.
She's another captain's pick that, boy, has she done her work this week.
Yeah, she got off to a slow start on Friday, just did not play well. But she's played great yesterday and today.
This has to go in for Boutier. And it doesn't, and the U.S. wins it 2-1. Angel Yin 2-1 for the week, with the big singles point for the United States. 12.5, 10.5 overall. So you look at the matches that are out there, Ali Ewing and Lexi Thompson. Those are the 2 points that the U.S. needs to win the cup. And it'll be likely that Thompson wins before the quarter Saganda match finishes, so it will come down to that match. We'll see.
This is a big point here, too.
The third for Cheyenne Knight here at 18. Match that's tied. Okay, so Cheyenne Knight, who's fought back, Gemma Dryborough. Those two head-to-head in this match. Just trying to do all the math in my head here. It comes down to it's happened so quickly.
Not one of my best subjects.
Who's the crazy guy with the politics? Steve Kornacki.
Kornacki, yeah.
Yeah, we need him.
On the whiteboard.
We need him at a big board. And his khaki pants.
Dryborough's third here at the par 5. Well, so the advantage there. It'll be Knight with the putt first in a match that is absolutely tied. The U.S. now up 12.5 to 10.5. Angel Yin, how about what she's done down the stretch today?
Birdie 16, birdie 17, eagles 14. That's a pretty good finish.
Every hole, every match, every putt critical right now. Head wall, this for birdie to win it at 16.
She's been fighting back all day.
Still fighting. Caroline Headwall's birdie 3 of the last 4 holes to 13.
Lexi Thompson has this to go 4 up with 5 holes to play. A huge performance from Lexi Thompson, playing in that last spot for the first time and really doing the job for Stacey Lewis. Remember, the U.S. need 2 points right now.
Cheyenne Knight on the way for birdie at 18. So not only is there a miss there, but Gemma Dryborough got a read. Similar line. In a match that is all tied. How big this would be to get a full point on the board for Europe. Take it to 11.5. Players in this situation, you just want to win, and that's what. But if you were aware of everything going on, I mean, how difficult it would be to compete, huh? And knowing how critical these putts are now.
She's come up big a lot this week. She's got a good read from Cheyenne.
Went the other way.
Yeah, I just kind of needed to meld them together, and I think they would have had a birdie.
So a couple of matches here we've seen finish at 18 and half a point each on the board.
But, you know, both Andrea Lee and Cheyenne Knight came back. You know, you look at 2 more points. If they would have lost, it would have been 13 and have been looking good. So, you know, a half point is a half point, and they add up.
13 to 11. You think about Lexi Thompson, what she's doing, it would be 14. The U.S. would still need half a point. 17.
Ewing has this for a birdie. She's playing Caroline Headwall. Remember, Headwall held that long putt on the previous hole. And as you say, Terry, every moment here is crucial, and we thought it was going to be close, and it is coming right down to the wire. The U.S. needs 14.5 points. Lexi Thompson is up big in her match, 4 up with 5 holes to play.
So, Tom, all the U.S. needs out of this match,
half a point. If Lexi,
a tie.
Yeah. But now Caroline Headwell has a putt to go 1 up with 1 to play. And she's just made a big putt on the previous green.
And played a heck of a shot into this par 3.
Is it going to drop? It's close. It's another one that drops for Caroline Headwell. On the biggest stage, she comes up with the goods.
That was perfect speed. Any harder, and she's going to miss it on the right. Judy, you had to love that.
I love that because that ball could fall in on all sides of the hole. I don't believe Allie Ewing loved it, and she's just got to pick herself up and play this 18th hole to the very best of her ability.
And that makes the task more difficult for the U.S. here, because now Headwell is 1 up and the U.S. needs 1.5 points. They're trailing in 3 matches and they're up in 1. It's been swinging back and forth. It looked like the U.S. were in great shape. Now suddenly, with those 2 putts going in from Headwell, not the story anymore for Stacey Lewis's traveling U.S. side.
Back at 14, Nelly Korda 1 down. This for birdie to win the hole. Then trailing to Carlota Ciganda throughout. Got it back to a 1-down deficit. So the Solheim Cup on the line. Nothing decided yet. Wow, Caroline Headwell. Think about that pick and all the doubt. I mean, I know what she did a few years ago, 5-0-0 as a player in 2013, but a struggle since, and did not play until what, the 4th session.
Yes, and it was a few years ago.
Yeah,
you know, it was a little bit ancient history, but she has really come through. She has played some great holes.
Headwell, tee at 18, Karen.
And she absolutely loves this one. Cut the corner off a little bit there. She might have a chance to go for this green in 2.
Yeah, she might be long enough to put it on the putting surface.
Just a charge down the stretch to come back and take the lead in the match.
And a beautiful iron shot on 17. We haven't seen, you know, right over the flagstick, a little past the hole. I'd like to know what her heart rate is right now. It's beaten.
Flip side, Allie Ewing, you're trying to any way you can to win this hole, tie up the match.
Yeah, you got to feel like you've been kind of kicked in the stomach a little bit here with what's been going on. Allie more than capable though. Plenty long enough. Oh, there's a bit left.
Got the kick. All right, in the fairway. Just to reiterate, if she can come back and tie up this match, get a half a point up there, you've got Lexi Thompson with that big lead in the final match, which would give the U.S. enough to win the cup.
There are a lot of ifs going out there.
I know, right? Thompson on the tee at 14. Marshall said it was left, and ooh, it is.
So 14's a short par 4 that she could definitely reach, but she'll play from the rough in the left side.
So those last 3 matches, Thompson with a 4-up lead, but Maya Stark 1 up on Allison Corpuz. Carlota Ciganda 1 up on Nelly Korda. So the edge still, in terms of that, if it holds like this, to Europe. Need 3 points to retain the cup, and they are up in 3 matches. Emily Pedersen tee at 14.
Oh, what a great shot. Love the way she drives the ball. Super powerful, athletic.
Have that for eagle. And bit of trouble for Lexi off the tee there.
Maya Stark is having some real problems here. She's had a couple of whiffs over there on the right. She just picks the ball up. So she's conceded that hole. And that will go back to 1 up in Europe's favor. So Alison Corpuz battling away with Maya Stark in that 3rd to last match out.
We wondered how Lexi Thompson would handle being the last match out there. It's not a spot that she's been in. We got our answer.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, the thing is, you're 4 up, but you got to finish the deal. You know, right now she's not in the driver's seat here. Emily Pedersen is, I mean, probably the worst she's going to make is birdie, and this is a really tough shot for Lexi. So
Yeah.
she's not out of it. You know, Lexi has to really just keep hitting the fairways and greens and making Emily beat her.
This would be a tremendously hard shot on Monday in the practice round.
Money in the practice round, you'd put it in your bag. I don't think I'd
So I'll
practice
never
that
be
one.
there.
Yeah, I'll never be there.
So you flop it over everything, and then how do you stop it?
As you said, Jude.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good shot.
Yeah. Best you could hope for out of that. So that'll be for birdie. Pedersen has an eagle putt up to 18, and the second for Ewing.
She's got 229 to the front, 257 to the flag. This looks like a hybrid. Ball is below her feet.
Did not get the kick back into the bunker. That's about a yard from getting that kick to the right.
Yard from being perfect, really. It's going to have a long bunker shot. Got to see advantage right now, Caroline Headwall.
No doubt about it, Julie. I mean, she's got 221, so 8 yards closer. That's to the front, and then 249 to the flag. I mean, everybody talks about momentum. I mean, the momentum is clearly with Caroline here. Just a little alignment issue. Oh, this is pretty good. It's going to carry that bunker. Does.
And gets the kick that Allie Ewing was looking for. On the surface in 2 here at the last, and 1 up in the match. Judy and Julia, it was like on the back 9, she just decided, I'm going to win this. I'm just going to win it.
Well, she's a very momentum type of player. When she gets going, she just feeds off of it.
Pedersen, that eagle putt runs by, not yet in for birdie.
I mean, you got to hand her. I mean, she made some amazing putts, great shots, clutch putts, which are not easy to do in this time of the match, but she's been impressive.
This is at the 15th and the second shot for Nelly Korda.
This from 160 yards. Carlotta just cold shanked a shot up into the shrubbery. So green wide open.
And she's missed it, and it's going to hang in that rough. I mean, you're talking like maybe not playable in the shrubbery, Kay?
Well, it went up over the fans, and I'll have to report back once we've located it.
Okay, let's go to 14.
Birdie putt on the way for Lexi Thompson. So Pedersen will have a birdie try to win the hole. Make their way up to this green. Fans, well, you hear. Will we be hearing that later on tonight? That's the question. Pedersen to win the hole. All right, not done yet. That last match, 3-up lead now for Lexi Thompson. We come back up to 18. So Headwall on the green in 2, Ewing in the bunker. Remember, Allie's got to win the hole to even up the match.
So she's on the green, she's looking at the, I mean, she's kind of reading that part of the green, so she's to get an idea of how the ball is going to roll once it gets on the surface. Got to be looking at holding it. Ball is below her feet.
Yeah, that's the reality. You may have to make this.
It should feed down that hill, shouldn't it, Karen?
It will, but there's a sneaky little bit of grain that is growing back into her that might mean that it's not going to run out quite as much as you think. So I think it can be quite aggressive with this one.
You can tell by the sound.
Yep, bounce the club into the ball.
So Headwall trying to close this out, and if she does, it would give Europe 12 points with a lead in the remaining, well, 2 of the remaining matches. Slim leads, though. 1-up leads. Caroline with an eagle putt when we get back there. Second on the way for Maya Stark, 16, right at it. Stark 1 up over Allison Corpuz. Setting up here high atop the hills overlooking the Mediterranean. Been a brilliant setting for the Solheim Cup. And while watching what is now the 4th for Ewing.
Well below the green surface here. Hardly much green to use at all. And she went for that one too.
And that should do it. Yep, it does. Boy. Allie Ewing felt good coming down the stretch, and then Caroline Headwall just started making putts and didn't stop right to the end.
You know, a key thing, though, was the shot to 17. What a beautiful iron shot. What, some 10 feet behind the hole? Yep. 12 feet at the most?
I mean, that's why, you know, even though you're 3 up, you got to just keep hammering away, and Caroline Hedwall made a great putt on 14 and made Allie make hers, and Allie missed that, and then it just started. She got some momentum and started making some birdies, but you still got to hit the shots, and you got to, just tip your cap and say, hey, she beat me.
Putt on 16 as well, so Hedwall with the win. Another point on the board for Europe. They are 2 points away now from retaining the Solheim Cup. And they do have a lead in 2 of the 3 matches at the end. King of Spain here in attendance. We've had celebrities out. Pau Gasol was out here on the opening tee. Hall of Famer. Hall of Famers in the booth. Judy Rankin, Julie Inkster. I mean, they're everywhere you look, Tom. 2 putts here for birdie at 16. Corpuz 1 down in the match. Break she was playing, but with that pace, quite a bit left now too.
Saganda has a bogey putt to come. This is a 3rd shot for Nelly at the 15th.
Yeah, well, actually sitting pretty well in the rough. She really controlled that speed nicely.
It's such a great short game. It's really impressive to watch.
Yeah, this could take the match back to square. Crucial match, that one.
As is this putt at 16. Maya Stark to win the hole. Go 2 up, 2 to play.
No nerves there. That was a beautifully rolled putt right there. I'm going to say right now, this is where the 2 captains are super stressful. I mean, you got no control.
Bogey putt here for Saganda.
A little uphill right to left putt.
Yeah, and that will be the end of that. I don't think she's going to see Nelly, is she? Yeah, okay, that's conceded. Takes the match back to tied. And remember, Saganda got off to a really good start. She was 3 up after 8. Nelly has battled back, and it is all square heading to the 16th. This is back in the fairway at the 15th with Emily Pedersen first to play. She's 3 down to Lexi Thompson. Needs a good one here. Oh, it gets a good kick, but it just didn't kick enough.
That could have been really good.
And she's listening for the crowd because you can't see where it finishes, so you just have to judge the result by the crowd. Let's go to 16.
This is the putt that Allison Corpuz needs to tie the hole. Okay. So still 1 down, 2 to play. Still alive in the match.
She's never been up in the match either, so Doesn't know what it's like to have some red up there.
Here's Lexi, second to the 15th. Let's get it on the green. The match could be over here if Lexi wins this hole. Leaning like it's going right. And it's just too far right, and that's a poor shot from Lexi. An unforced error, you have to say, from a player that's pretty good with that club in her hand. So this is how it stands at the moment. The US needs 1.5 points. If it finishes the way it is on that board, the US would win the Solheim Cup. But we don't just give away cups, you have to play it out. So yeah, it could go either way here. Great finish to the Solheim Cup as it visits Spain for the first time. Saganda has had such a great week, has never trailed in any of her matches, and at the moment it looks likely it's going to come down to that penultimate match, the Saganda quarter. That's assuming that Lexi Thompson can finish it off.
5 less for 141.
And we're looking at the 17th hole there, the par 3 in the middle of your screen. Alison Corpuz and Maya Stark. What a solid part that was from Alison Corpuz, who has been solid since June when she won the US Women's Open at Pebble Beach and showed us what she was made of. Karen Stupples has joined this match on the 17th, and it's a case of trying to figure out the breeze here, Karen.
It is. I mean, the difficulty around this golf course is definitely that when the breeze picks up, it can swirl around in the valleys. The only real holes you get a real good look at it are the ones that are set up really high, but this one's got a lot of stands around it, and it is actually quite difficult to really judge what it's doing. There are a couple of flags that you can look at, but with this whole location tucked in that back left corner, you do have to be really precise with your distance control. We've seen players that hit a little draw really hit good shots in here.
Oh, wow, overcooked it left. That is a bunker that I don't think we've seen anybody in this week. Lexi short in the bunker at 15, third shot. And that should trundle down towards the hole. It's going to be a very, very good shot from Lexi.
What a great shot.
Her opponent to the right, up in the rough. Not an easy shot from above the hole, coming out of that Bermuda rough. And here it is from Emily Pedersen. And now it's a case of just putting the brakes on. That's a pretty good effort. So both with similar length putts, and the match could be over here if Lexi makes and Emily misses. Lexi will take the win and put the point on the board for the United States, and they will just be half a point away from winning the Solheim Cup. If Lexi wins this match and they get to 14, the US cannot lose the cup. Stark on the tee at the 17th.
Good chance here with Corpuz in trouble.
Nice, love it.
Yeah, it stays on the back edge. We've seen quite a few up there today. In that part of the green. Maya showing a lot of passion. And it looks like Emily Pedersen is further away than Lexi. So this to put a bit of pressure on Lexi Thompson, who's just lost the previous hole, but is still in command of this match.
This is going to be a very slippery putt down the hill. Should break really well left to right. Beautifully judged.
It's a good putt. Hardest kind to make.
Especially under the pressure that they're feeling right now. Or I'm feeling.
Everybody's feeling it.
Second to last match out there. A moment ago, the second for Nelly Korda at 16.
Downwind, just going with a wedge, a soft one.
Oh, what a shot. How about that?
Timely.
So Korda, who's fought back to tie up this match, and just a beautiful shot into the 16th. Back to 15.
And Lexi to guarantee a half point in this match for the United States. At least. Be 3 up with 3 to play. And it misses low. And Lexi is now 2 up with 3 to play. There's still a chance here for Europe in this match. Stacey Lewis putting Lexi Thompson out in that final spot. Felt like it was a player that she could rely on with the way that she's been playing this week. Alison Corpuz missed it quite a way left here, Karen, in the middle of this bunker.
She did, and it is well into the middle of the bunker too, so she's going to have to be really creative with this shot. She's looking well left of the flag to use the slope to bring it back down onto the green. Now the trouble is there's a couple of sprinkler heads on that downslope that might interfere with how this ball will react, so you just have to watch out for that, pick your spot, and just missed the sprinklers. And that really was possibly the worst place she could leave it. So difficult.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We had a close-up there, and it seemed like she barely opened the face of the club, and I would have thought this had been one that was wide open.
Europe looking for an answer at 16. Moment ago, Carlota Ciganda, after Korda, hit a beautiful approach.
Yeah, and after a massive drive, no more than a gap wedge. Oh, this looks really good.
Oh, inside of Nelly Korda's approach. Talk about meeting the moment.
Rules official just coming in to figure out who is next to go here. Maya Starr could win the match on this green. She's 1 up. Alison Corpuz, you've got to think she needs to make hers.
You know, if Maya starts, she can say.
I think it will be Alison to go.
Okay, Maya's ball off the green, so that's why that's not marked. So tough to tell there, Karen. But
it is. And from here for Alison. Putt is uphill. You can tell that there's been some news. Just got back to the green here from somewhere.
yeah, you can see across 2 other greens.
Yeah.
Come on, Maya.
So she's picking out a spot that's a little bit right. So she thinks it's going to move about 6 inches left.
Get back there in a moment. A moment ago, Nelly Korda for birdie at 16. No. Nope. And you see the coin of Carlota Ciganda right there. To win the hole, go one up.
Alison Corpuz now with what really is a must-make putt.
No doubt about it, Tom. Got to get this one down. Got to make sure that you give it enough to get to the hole.
Was that close? So Maya Stark will have 2 putts.
So back to 16. This birdie putt to win the hole. Go one up. In the match, Carlota Ciganda takes the lead again.
Now 2 putts to win the match for Maya Stark.
The old adage is if you have 2 putts, make sure you cozy this one on down there as close as you can. Don't leave yourself any stress.
Oh, be good.
And she's conceded that. I'm surprised. We've seen a few concessions that, well, maybe we wouldn't have seen in previous cups, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. That is now in the books, and it is a win for Maya Stark, and the Solheim Cup is all tied up with 2 matches left out on the golf course.
Well, basically, you need Nelly to get a half a point somehow, and you need Lexi to win her match. Like we said, it's going to come down to those last 2 matches.
It is 13-13. 14.5 points the U.S. needs to win. They need a point and a half out of those 2 matches. Thompson is up. Ciganda, though, for Europe is up with 2 holes to play in that penultimate match. Wow. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant play from these players, you have to say. It's been fantastic today. And either team could win this in the closing stages, which is exactly kind of what you want as a golf fan to watch and be entertained. Ciganda on the tee at the 17th.
Tom, she's pulled out a 7-iron. We saw some 8-irons used just a half an hour ago, so this should be plenty of club, although she does like to manufacture shots. Wind is still up, hurting right to left.
That's a great wind to make your best swing, and she can try to turn this ball left into that hole location.
Well, this is starting on a very aggressive line.
Oh, it's a wonderful shot. It's fantastic on home soil for Ciganda. And this could be the shot that keeps the Solheim Cup in Europe. $14 points Europe need to keep the cup on home soil, and Ciganda in Spain with one of the best shots of her life.
Nelly going with 1 club less. This is an 8-iron. She's got to hit it to perfection.
She's got to make a birdie.
This starting a little bit left of the flag with a draw.
Doesn't make the task any easier. How about those 2 holes there for Saganda?
You know, in her home country, you know, she's played brilliant all week. I mean, she hasn't lost a match. She hasn't been down in a match. You know, I was really surprised that she wasn't out Thursday morning, you know, in the foursomes. But she's played every other match and just played some great golf.
It just strikes me that you have 2 individuals there walking side by side. Hard to imagine bigger, better endings in a Solheim Cup. You've got Suzann Pettersson, who made a winning putt and said goodbye, and you've got Carlota Saganda, who could clinch the Solheim Cup. First time it's ever come to Spain.
You know, so, and you just look at the players, how they just totally respect Suzann Pettersson, and you know, she kind of flies by the seat of her pants, but you know, she's got all the respect of her teammates, and also Stacey Lewis. I mean, you know, it just comes down to, at the end, who can make the shots. And we saw Caroline Headwall make the shots. We saw Maha Stark make the shots. Carlota make the shots. And so that's why they're 1.5 to 2 feet away from retaining the cup.
And I hate to point it out and say it, but Nellie's putter didn't make the trip.
She needs to put it in Daniel Kang's rifle box.
Yeah. She made some good ones this week, but that was a tough one at 16.
The energy out here is undescribable, and everyone's starting to settle down a little bit to give Nellie the space to try to hold this chip shot. I'd say Nellie's chipping right now is probably stronger than her putting. There's very good. There is a chance that she could chip this in, and looks like she's pulling the flagstick, which for players indicate that you just want to see the bottom of the cup. This will be slightly downhill when it hits the putting surface, pulling to the right, down towards the front of the green.
It's got a chance. It's got a chance. Almost drops. Saganda breathes a sigh of relief. Is Nellie further away than Carlota there, Kay?
She is. Boy, that was some kind of valiant effort there. Carlota is really no more than 2 feet away. And this would just be somewhere inside of 3 feet.
Well, if this putt misses, you've got to think that that will be it. The Solheim Cup will remain on European soil. Even if it goes in, it's likely to be the case for Europe. And she makes it, so turns the spotlight on to Carlota to finish it off. How fitting. This goes in, it'll put Europe at 14 points. And it'll likely likely be 14-14 come the end of the week. But with Europe already holding the Solheim Cup, they will retain it. And it's a magical moment for Carlota Ciganda. The Solheim Cup will remain in Europe. Well, it's all very well celebrating, but there's still another match on the golf course, and I think it's not right that they're just out there in the middle of the green, personally.
Well, there'll probably be a lot of ball marks and a lot of heel marks on the green.
Just enough. It doesn't matter. 14. Already TV Sky. One more.
Those officials now, I think, clearing the green. Yep. And we join this match on the 17th tee. Lexi Thompson had a putt to win the match on the previous green, but did not make it. And so the Lexi Thompson-Emily Pedersen match will continue, but they need to get these people back off of kind of the playing surface, if you like, there, as the King of Spain looks on.
I think the Queen of Spain right now is Carlota Ciganda.
Good line.
I think she'll get free drinks tonight. Maybe for the rest of her lifetime.
It looks like the cup will end in a tie. And I get the celebrations from Europe, but it always, you know, it doesn't always sit well for me that the team celebrates, then it's going to be a tie.
Yes.
I don't know about you at home.
Justin Leonard just make a putt.
Can you tell these guys behind the pin to move, please?
Yeah, we're going to get these guys moved now so we can get this finished.
And Nick, the three cameramen target. Hey mate, get in there, my son. Get a bit of tubs in here. Let's get this out. That's well done. Everything is tonight, sir.
This guy's just walking through the bunker. Just casual walk.
It has always been awkward And a bad ending when players have to finish when the match has been decided. But a lot of players, not every player, but a lot of players are so interested in their record, you know, when all the dust clears.
But I think the point is that it hasn't really been decided.
True, I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand what you're saying.
I think we've gotten to this point now where we celebrate tying the Ryder Cup or the Solheim Cup, when to me, both teams have played equally well.
Yes.
Now, looks like they've settled down, and Karen's out there watching for us.
Now it's all settled down out here.
Good one.
Safely aboard.
Yep. One thing's for sure, whether Europe had won or lost, they were going to have a big party tonight.
They do throw a great party. The United States has been a little weak, but the last couple of years they've definitely stepped up their party.
Did that have anything to do with the captain? Now Lexi on the tee.
It's a tough spot for these two players. But there's a lot of pride involved here, finishing off this match.
Lexi leaning like it's going left to the green. It's
Bunker.
short. Maybe just eaten up by the wind a little. So if you're just joining us, Europe made it to 14 points. Carlota Saganda getting them to that magical number, which retains the Solheim Cup. Means they cannot lose the cup. They have won the last two, and so they will keep the Solheim Cup on European soil. The Europeans have never won 3 in a row, but they may not win 3 in a row here. Lexi's fighting away to get that point for the US and mean that for the first time ever, the Solheim Cup is going to end in a tie. But the Europeans celebrate because the tradition is that you just need to tie it to keep it.
There's Stacey Lewis down there, captain to the end.
Down to Karen Stupples.
Thanks, Tom. Suzanne, what a fabulous day. Your emotions had to be on such a roller coaster today. Can you put into words exactly what today's been like for you as the captain?
I mean, could we have staged it any better for Carlota? In Spain, she plays with so much heart. I walked down the 16 with her and I said, is this how you wanted it? It's all yours. And I couldn't be more proud. I mean, for Carlota, it's for the match to bring it home. Unbelievable. I thought we were half a point short, half an hour before Carlota kind of finished 15, and I had to kind of regroup myself, start counting again, and yeah, of course it comes down to one match. I think it's just meant to be. It came down to Carlota.
You've had your moment where you make that winning putt. Is this better watching somebody like Carlota do it, or does it mean more because you weren't able to do it and you had to trust other people for it?
It means everything to watch Carlota make that putt. I mean, this is not just Carlota. Headwall is probably the one who brought the song. She turned around her match, and well, this is a team effort. We just made it, but it's enough.
Congratulations, Captain. Well done.
Thank you.
Back out to the 17th, and Lexi from the bunker. Okay, so she'll have a putt for a 3, and that could be to win this match. 2 up with 2 to play, Lexi Thompson. Emily Pedersen will have a putt to take it back to 1 down, which means this match will go to the 18th. And we'll do it all again in just a year's time at the Robert Trent Jones Golf Club in Gainesville, Virginia, in Northern Virginia, the greater DC area. As, we see both teams here. Back-to-back with the President's Cup next year. This year, back-to-back with the Ryder Cup. Okay, Pedersen now ready with her birdie putt to win the hole. Is it another European moment on 17? Very close, but Lexi's now going to have a putt to finish it off and end the Solheim Cup at 14 points each. Tess there, caddies on the LPGA Tour, long-time caddy in the LPGA Tour, is one of the helpers this week for Europe. Each team have a number of helpers. Be nice to see Lexi knock this in and finish off a match where she has really controlled the golf since the 8th hole when she went 1 up. And she does make it, and it is a win for Lexi Thompson. And the Solheim Cup will end in a tie for the very first time.
Let's get those captains on the driving range warming up.
No, it's too much.
Let's go down to Karen Stupples once again with Carlota Ciganda.
Thanks, Tom. Carlota, I mean, this has to be a pretty emotional time for you to do this in front of your home crowd with your king right here watching on too. Can you talk us through what's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It's been an amazing week. I mean, all the support, all my family, friends. I have a lot of people here, and to play in Spain is always special, but to play a Solheim Cup, it's been just an unbelievable week. I love the captain, I love Susanne, and I just really wanted to play good for her. And I mean, very happy to win the 4 points in Spain in front of the home crowd. And I mean, the Americans, they played amazing as well. So I think congrats to both teams.
You played those last 2 holes particularly well. Those last couple of shots into those greens really made all the difference. What did they set up well for you? How did that work out so well?
I mean, I think the key was when Susanne came to me on 16. I was missing having some of the Europeans with me there. She came to me, I saw her, and she just told me, "You are made for this. Just go enjoy, play good in front of your nation, and just finish it up." So I hit 2 amazing shots. I mean, Nelly, what am I gonna say? She's an amazing player. I mean, world #1 many times. So she played really good, and I'm just very happy that I could beat her to get the point for Europe.
And how proud are you of your country too for hosting this event and being such a wonderful crowd here?
Yeah, I mean, I play Solheim Cups in Europe, and obviously there is nothing like this one. I mean, to play in Spain in front of your home crowd, listening to Spanish songs and listening my name all the time, it's been really amazing, very special, and I mean, this is something that I won't forget.
They made some great chants for you. Well done, congratulations, fantastic victory.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Karen, thanks. An amazing week for everybody here in Spain to witness this, and for Europe to retain the cup 3 straight times, but also Carlota Ciganda. I mean, 4-0-0 this week at home in Spain. The 7th player to have at least 4 wins in a single Solheim Cup, no ties. Celebration underway, and Stacey Lewis gathering the team. Julie and Judy, we thought it'd be close. kind of expected this, didn't know how close it would actually be. For the first time, it is a tie in the Solheim Cup.
Yeah, I mean, just look at all the emotions from, being 4 up United States in the early mornings, and then all of a sudden they chip away, and then we look at the pairings and we're thinking they could come down to the last one. Came down to the second one.
I have to be happy and congratulate Carlota Segunda.
Amazing.
What a thing for a Spanish woman great golfer.